Alright, we're live! Hello everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, and I'm ready to open up a bazillion Pokemon cards tonight. Tonight we have the Vintage Topps Series 1 Pokemon cards here. Still in a sealed box, a little flap torn though, I guess. But that's okay, because we're going to take the whole flap off. We got some Zelda music playing. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Wow, that was kind of loud. What? This guy's got 2 stickers. He can't have 2 stickers. He has to share with everyone else. We have some new slabs on the table, some new old slabs. Raichu 10, Flareon 7. We have an Abra Shadowless 8, Shadowless Ghastly 8. I guess that's a little foil that got in though. Here is Rocket's Hideout, a really cool card actually. It features Gengar here and the rocket symbol here. Somebody was asking me to find this so they can buy it, so here it is. Rayquaza Basic from Call of Legends. So Call of Legends is one of those really old sets, and he's pretty expensive, $475. Definitely a slab away candidate. First edition Dark Arbok, holographic, PSA 9, surprisingly cheap, only $100. That makes no sense to me because, you know, the Rocket Booster Packs are actually quite expensive. So that was kind of a shock. We also have Charmander First Edition 5 for a whopping $90. Base set First Edition, guys. And then a much cheaper Onyx 8. He's a higher grade, and yeah, he's cheaper. But they're both First Edition from the base set. Pretty cool, right? So a few extra cards on the table tonight. Of course, the card we're all watching is this one over here, the Tyranitar. So Tyranitar was last left at $245. This is the charity card. It's a feature of this channel now where people can donate like $1 to charity, and it will go against the price of the card. And when that card goes down to 0, we give it away to the audience. We're a charitable group, and the charity goes to you, the viewer. How about that? For a great cause. All right. People are always bragging about what charities they're working on. I'm working for you guys. All right, here's the pack break, Rocket Pack Break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is 7 packs deep. Here's the large. The large has seen a lot of movement. You can see the Sublist is about halfway full. Here's the large main list. Wow, it's almost done. I didn't notice that. Nuts, man. So large is almost done. Evolution's box break is almost done. We'll probably do Primal Clash right afterwards. So that's probably what we'll do. Okay, now let's get this bad boy open. Oh. Very nice. How's it going, everyone? Happy Saturday night, Sunday morning. I think that's what it is. Come on now. There it goes. So old. There we go. Yay! All right, there they are. The beautiful Topps packs. Look at that. They used to be $2. Did I put a price down for them? I don't think I did. Did I? Let me make sure I put a price down on them. I did. They're $60 per pack. So these Topps cards are $60 each. Okay. What happened to the price list? It should be there. Hit the refresh button if you're not seeing any prices, okay? You might have joined so early that the prices weren't up. So to fix that, all you got to do is refresh. All right, so I need a place to store all these Topps cards. They can't sit on the table the whole time. We're going to place them right over here. Oh, hell, I missed it. Sorry, mister. What's up, Patrick? Why are your pants off? Babe, I told you to knock before you come in while I'm watching TCC stream. Oh, my God. 60, why not 69? We can make them 69. All right, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I feel very well fueled because I've been eating food all day and laying around lethargically. Let's go ahead and get this closed. This music's too calm. What the? Let's get some non-calm music. How about, let's get that Super Smash Brothers opening. This music is like for sad people. All right. Let's get some exciting music. All right. I'm jumping over to the PayPal list right now. It's 12:14, so we're 14 minutes after 12. Sharkman's got the Totodile. Brandon, what's up, Brandon? How's it going, man? You want the free Charizard? We could probably do a free Charizard. It'd take a long time for that to sell down. Oh, I know what I'm missing. The fan's not on. Give me a minute. I'm going to turn the heater off and the fan on. Wow, it says 66 degrees in here and I'm still hot. Must be hot-blooded. What's up, Becoming Wrath? This song will be played at my funeral. Heck yeah. So, where did we leave off yesterday? Here's Jacob Underwood, 5 Evo Skies, 1 for the large custom. Yep, we did that. And then we have Joey Barton, 1 live custom pre-order. All right, so this is for Joey Barton. Mr. Joey pulls up. What's this? Can we get the bulk TOPPS cards or is that? You always get the bulk with the TOPPS cards, okay? 9.5, 52 out of 82. Okay, cool. Shoop. Oh, it's Diglett. What? That's the biggest Diglett. And this makes you eligible for the biggest Diglett roll, Mr. Joey Barton. So if you'll contact me on Discord about that, I'll get you the roll. Congratulations on your hot pull. Okay, we'll place that over there. Next up, we have a lot of restock orders. Jose Bustamante, can I order 6 of the EV Heroes? You know, it's crazy, guys. I'm actually almost out of EV Heroes again. You guys bought them that fast. How's it going, Babe Bambi? If me and 3 friends going together, could we get you to split a box of Evo 4 ways? Yeah, I mean, that's possible. 4, 5, 6. You just write down in the message what's going on, and you're going to have to tell me their names in chat, okay? You can't say their names in the PayPal message. Are you going to do any TOPPS pack breaks? I suppose I could. Maybe we would do 3 packs with an $18 buy-in. All right, here we go. But they're actually so cheap. They're already so cheap. Here's Florges. Got any Digletts for sale? Oh, I wish. Oh, Mr. Jose starting with a beautiful Umbreon pull. Holy Jesus, man. Easy mode. Easy mode activate. Here's Marshadow and a cold one. Wow, that was a pretty good opening to the stream, if you ask me. First, we get the biggest Diglett, then we get that. So, what am I thinking about? Penny sleeves. Penny sleeves. I'm out of penny sleeves. So, Master Jose. Here he is. Let's see. There we go. Peel that forward. Bang, bang, skeet, skeet. Oh my God. Jordan Estrada says, hello, can I get 2 Hololives? You probably could. $12 toward my Wixos credit. Okay. Keep me in the loop on that, Mr. Jordan. And $2 toward the Tyranitar, he said. So we're going to refresh this whole little thing here. We are at 245. All right. So we are at 243. So you get these bonus cards. Oh, how nice. Bonus cards. And then 2 Hololives. This is for Jordan Estrada. What's up, Jordan? How's it going, Pokey Nasty? All right, what do we got? What do we got? Cat girl, teddy bear girl, the feet picture girl. Oh my God. You also pull butterfly girl and pirate girl. All right. I don't think anyone cares about the other cards. They just want the foot girl. Is there a full art of this? I bet there is. Why wouldn't there be? All right. So that's for Mr. Jordan. Oh, Jordan. You got a fat little bag there, Jordan. I'd move you to the JO overflow box, but the JO overflow box is overflowing. There's no more room. DoorDash. I had some DoorDash today. We ate Mexican food. Hunter Bosk says 4 Evo Skies. 4 of the Evos. You got it, man. How's it going? This is Chris. We discovered we could order from our Dollar General, which is really popular out here, out in the middle of nowhere. Dollar Generals are king, basically. And we can order like all the junk food we want from Dollar General using DoorDash, so that's not good. We got a Seismitoad. My wife's like, give me gummy bears. Elemental Badge. Petalil. That's correct, Mr. Venus. Volcaronovi. Look at that beautiful bird. Wait, that's not a bird. It's a government moth. That's for Hunter Bosk. Doop. So let's go find your bag. Volcarona is technically a hot pole because he's very hot. He'll burn you. Wow, our H box is actually pretty full. Do we have... I bet these bags in the back are like 1,000 years old. What do we have back here? So the only cards in this one, Halil Lilik, where it's 4 reverse hollows. Halil's going to be taken out of the box. Halil, if you want those hollows, you got to tell me, okay? Halil's from like 7 months ago. This is pretty old too. This looks like it was back when Matchless first arrived. That's Isaac Hernandez, but he actually has poles, so that's going to be protected. We have Hold'em. We're looking for any bags that I can eliminate out of the box. I look for bags that only have like cheap hollow cards in them. Here's a Hunter Parker. Yeah, Hunter Parker's getting... You know what's going on. They don't want to ship their hollow cards because there's no point. But they also don't want to come over here and tell me that because they, can't... It's too much work. Looking for any others of that nature. Looking for bags with only like a hollow card in it. Here's a Henry Villa. No, he's got a pull in there. All right, I think that's it though. All right, so let me place these back into the box. Because the box is filling up, we got to be a little more strict with what's in there. You can't sit in there for like half a year with 2 hollow cards in your bag. So Mr. Hunter Bosk, let's find your bag. Here we are, Mr. Hunter. Master Max says, good morning from Austria. How's it going, Master Max? Yay, he's from Austria. Teasing us with his dope Ayas collection. What? Manuel Gavirio. Mr. One Tops break, please. Can I please have the book? You sure can. All right, so here it is. They just get open immediately. It's not a box break. They're just on the menu. So you could just open them right now. You've got, okay, so the hot pulls in the back. So that means you got Meowth. All right. Oh, actually, that's not holographic. So the hollow must be in the middle of the pack. Okay. Oh! You pulled Charmeleon, man. Take a look at that, everyone. Oh, man, that's great. Okay. It's not too sticky. There's always a little bit of stickiness, but I mean, it looks pretty decent. Nice, man. Picking up that Charmeleon easy mode. I'll unstick these other cards for you. We've got Misty, Brock, Weeping Bell, Victory Bell, of course. We already saw that. Tentacool, and Bellsprout. Now, I'll mention when it comes to Topps packs, there's always some stickiness, okay? So that's what you got to expect. Could affect, the grade on your card, but that is just part of the game when it comes to opening up Topps cards, okay? So you got to accept that. Now, some of them probably are good 10s, though. Like, he actually came apart pretty easily in the front. And the back was a little sticky, but I don't know, it came apart pretty easily. The nice thing is these come out of a box, right? And so that means that the corners of the cards have been pretty much better protected than if you're just buying a random pack from a kid who had the unopened pack in their, like, let's say a Pokemon card folder for 20 years. You know what I mean? You don't want those because those are actually usually they're beat up. I know that for a fact. All right, congratulations, Manuel. So when it comes to the holographic Topps cards, the rule is I give you a complimentary top loader here, or card grader, I call them. This is a semi-rigid, not a top loader, semi-rigid. Okay, and then I write your name on it like this. So we treat these with a little more kindness. Every single card is given a penny sleeve. So they're all sleeved up now. Now this is the only one I'm doing it. It's just a complimentary thing. I don't do it for any of the cards, so don't ask. Manuel, this goes into a box now, okay? Not yours, just like a community box full of these hollows. You must tell me that you have this when it's time to ship. So help me out, remind me that you have one. All right, now the rest of this goes into your bag. Mr. Manuel with an M. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. You pulled Charmeleon. That's great. By the way, if you guys ever want to help keep the table roomy, in other words, if you want to help me be able to fit all the cards into one box, you can always request for me to remove your junk bulk hollows. That's a good idea if you don't intend to do anything with them. Let me go ahead and refresh this now. Let's see. You have 6 bills that need to be paid. That's from all the people that request money from me by accident. They go, I'd like $100. All right. Not a very long line at all right now. So we have Brian Locke. He'd like 1 Topps pack. Mr. Brian. 1 Topps pack. 2 live custom boosters. You missed a super important super chat. Uh-oh. Sounds super important. Got my pee-pee stuck in the pee-pee jar. No, Mr. Cheese! We're calling the FBI right now. They're going to help. FBI, open up. Here's Smeargle. And, oh, it's Chianchio. Or Chinchino. I'm sorry. That's a cold one. All right. 1 Topps pack, 2 live customs, and live shipping. I have a bag and a slab. You got it, Mr. Brian. Let's see what Brian pulls. What do you guys think Brian's going to pull in his Topps pack? Hey, that's Misty. Wow. So the hollow's not in the back of the pack. It's in the middle, which honestly is a better place to put the card. Let's see if we can get it to come apart. They are sticky. I'm just thinking about how to tackle this. I don't want to hurt anything. All right, there's your Diglett. I feel like I've become an expert at separating these Topps cards. All right, you do have Pidgeotto. Ooh, hollow Pidgeotto. And he was pretty sticky, actually. Yeah, this one's stickier than the last one. Just grade it like this. Just grade it with the other card stuck on the back. Well, the back actually doesn't look that bad. It's the front. You can tell on the wing it got some of the other card onto it. Ah. Yeah, Spearow. What are you doing there, Spearow? There's Raticate. There's Nidoqueen. Ivysaur. And Geodude. Hopefully you guys get a pack with a less sticky card in it. But, you know, even if it is sticky, I guess it could still be a decent pull. Like a sticky Charizard is not bad. All right, let's leave them up. Come on, Topps. Why are your cards so sticky? It's on purpose. Hey, we got Nidoqueen. You can request that I keep the pack sealed as well. So if you would like a sealed pack for pack grading, you just got to tell me in the message, okay? Tell me that you would like to have a sealed pack for pack grading, and I'll get that for you. Oh, look at this Misty. It has that black dot there, too. I think that's just meant to be there. Okay. All right. Mr. Brian Locke, I'm just going to leave this card in with these like this, because we already know that card has a little sticky on it, and he is not going to grade 10. Let's find your bag, Mr. Brian. Brian with the B. Topps needs to reprint a new set of these. Oh, that'd be very cool. All right, here we are. Yay! So what's in the news, guys? You want to talk about anything fun? Only fun things. All right, Brian, looks like we have your address stored. Very nice. And print. I think I'm ready to swap over to some other music. What's up, Mr. Scotty son? All right. So Brian Locke is done. We have Chris Schaefer. New TOPPS booster. You got it, Mr. Chris Schaefer. Chris, you want me to keep it sealed or open? Plus shipping, can I opt not to open the pack? Oh, well, there you go. He said in the message he didn't want to open. Perfect. All right. Yeah, so you can keep the booster pack sealed and add it to your sealed collection as well. We're opening packs actively on this channel, so we make them less rare just by opening them. I have a bag and some slabs. Sounds good, Chris. I think it's time to change the music. This is on repeat. Print. Wheedle Gang. What do you guys want to listen to tonight? Let's look up. Donkey Kong. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Two-pack. James Gower says, you doing the Evolutions box break if it fills up? Heck yeah, man. It gets open immediately. We'll do King K. Rool. +1 for two-pack. Okay, so after Chris Schaefer, we have Patrick Hammett. What's up, Patrick? Good evening, mister. I would like 3 of the Fusion Strikes. Yay! Can I play some Mega Man? Mega Man might be something we try sometime. 1 Battle Style. We haven't really done 8-bit music too much, have we? Thanks a bunch, mister. My bag is in the P box. Mom, I heard mister's open diggies. All right. It's Sunday morning. Are you guys ready to atone for your sins? I put the pussy on the what? Dude, this channel literally take all my money every night. Or a choreo. Snom. How much to enter an Evo box break? An Evo box break? 5 bazillion. Do you still do PSA grading? I will probably never do that again. I mean, if I know you personally and I'm just helping you out as somebody I know, I'll probably do it. But I don't offer that as a service anymore. It was pretty terrible. I've said that a few times. It was way too much work, very little pay, and yeah, it just wasn't good. I get like so many emails constantly from people going, "Is it back yet? Is 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 it back yet?" And I say, "No, no, no, no." And then they say, "Can you go check? Can you go check? Can you go check? Can you go check?" I say, "I won't. I won't. I won't." And that's my whole day because of those PSA submissions. So this is for Patrick Hammett. Bag in the P box. Mr. Patrick. Mr. on drugs. Hey, mister, is it back yet? Is it back yet? Are my PSA cards back yet? I submitted like a year ago. Come on, man. Go look it up for me. Next up, we got Pokey Nasty. Rocket Hideout. PSA 10. You got it, Mr. Pokey Nasty. It's sold. Is PSA back yet? All right. It's not that bad. It was bad. At one point, it was very bad. But I think at some point, everyone kind of came to the understanding that they're never going to see their cards again. It's going to take like a year and a half or whatever. All right. Ship my bag along with the PSA card and the TOPPS card I have. Okay, give me a minute. No, Rocket's Hideout is gone. It's a great card, isn't it? Pokey Nasty. You know what makes it such a cool card? It's a Gengar card, right? That's pretty cool. Also, Neo Revolution. Looking for Pokey Nasty right now. I didn't see one for Pokey Nasty. Along with the PSA card and Topps card, I have a bag. Okay, give me a second. You're saying you've got a Topps card over here. Is that right? Tyler, Alex, Shine Russell, Eric, James O'Brien. Oh, I think I did that one for me. Kevin O'Neill's, James O'Brien, Ryan Liebold, Ryan Sunfan. Oh no, I shipped Sunfan already. He didn't tell me he had one of these, or he did, and I didn't see it. Oh, he's got two. All right, Sunfan, you got some cards over here still. James O'Brien. James has got a lot. Cahill, Phil Vasquez, Ryan, Trenton, Andrew, Devin, Danielle, Hugo Hopman, Ken, Midnight, Gene, and Tammy Lowe. So, oh, Tammy Lowe's got one in here too. Oh my God, Tammy. All right, so I did not see you in there, Pokey Nasty. You might have already had me ship. New Job says, do you ship to New Zealand? I do. I'm going to move to New Zealand, and then you can have me ship locally. Easy mode, right? Pokey Nasty with the P. Let's find your bag. Pokey Nasty. Here we are. I don't see any Topps cards in your bag either, so that would make sense that there's no other Topps card. You got to ship Shine Russell, too. Do I? Oh, my gosh, Shine. Give me a second. Oh, that's right. You ordered shipping the other day. Yeah, help me out, guys. If you got a card in that box, remind me, okay? Whenever you choose to ship your stuff out. All right, Mr. Pokey Nasty, print. Is the Shining Kabutops supposed to be on the table? He's not for sale. Yeah, he was up there just to be showing off some cool cards. All right. Derek Moffitt. 2 of the Topps Series 1, please and thank you. I do have a bag. Derek Moffitt, would you like to leave them sealed or would you like to open them? I'm going to assume you want to open them, okay? But if you want to leave them sealed, let me know. They're pretty fancy. They came right out of the box, so they have a high shot at grading 10. Where are the double Digimons? We sold out in like 2 streams, and we're waiting on a restock. Oh, thanks for reminding me to remove Rocket's Hideout. I didn't even remember uploading it. There it is. All right, he's being removed. Yay! So Derek Moffitt didn't tell me to leave them sealed. I think I'm going to go ahead and open them. Open, please. You got it, Mr. Derek. Let's see if you can pull a Charizard. I want the Charizard. Come on, man. Pack number 1. All right, let's see what we got. All right, they're pretty sticky, guys. Oh, you got a nice little Charmander, though. And he wasn't too sticky. It's kind of nice. Gary Oak. Golem. What's behind the Golem? Jesse James. So the Diglett must be your hollow, is my guess. Here's an Ekans. Here's Pidgeot. All right. Oh, or it could be this guy. It is the Diglett. You've got the biggest Diglett. Yay! All right. Derek Moffitt, pack number 1 is Diglett. Guys, these packs are turning out pretty sticky. Just letting you know that in case you decide to leave them sealed and send them off as graded packs. Did you muck on those Topps cards? Topps ASMR? That sticky sound? All right, here's Ekans. Golem. He's a little Golem. I have the Clearzard from Topps 2. Just need to grade it. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I have one of those in my collection. I bought it the night we discovered it. We pulled one out of a box of Topps 2. All right, here goes, Mr. Derek. Let's see. There's another Venusaur toward the center. All right, so those aren't going to be the hollows. Oh, it is a Venusaur. You got a hollow Venusaur, dude. Ooh. Oh. Oh, how nice. Look at that. All right. There's a tiny bit of residue in the middle, but you know, it's not that much. Maybe like right here. See that little speckle? It's pretty hard to see, actually. So I'll go ahead and sleeve them up for you. Maybe you'll get lucky. I'm not going to mess around with the rest of the cards that need to be unpeeled because we don't want the stream to stretch on that long. All right, Derek Moffat. I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up your Venusaur. I can see that the Diglett, though, does have a splotch on the front, a very visible splotch. But this Venusaur, maybe he'll have a shot. I don't know. Mr. Derek. That's a pretty solid pull, too, if it does grade 10. Don't grade it with the CGC. They will tear it apart. I don't even think they accept TOPPS cards. Super Zoom Express. Someone forgot to disinfect the cards. Wow, nice, man. Yeah, and the back doesn't look bad either. All right, good luck with that, Derek Moffat. Yay! Now, the rest of these, as I said, I'm not going to unpeel the rest of these. I'll let you do that at home for fun. Well, then again, one of them could be Charizard. Maybe we should unpeel them. If you get a Charizard, I would want to know right away. There's a Nidoking. There's a Beedrill. All right, and Raichu. All right. Have you opened 10 Fusion for Jonathan Lara? I sent $50 on 12/2. Are you asking because you weren't there when you ordered the cards and you didn't see them opened, or let's look up, what was the name of it? Jonathan Lara. All right, so there would be a bag for a Jonathan Lara. Let's go look for a bag. Joey Barton, Joey Kennedy, John Bailey, John Corbin, Jonathan Lara. All right. You got a bunch of hollows, Leafeon, whatever these are. Surfing Pikachu, Gengar VMAX. So I think so. All right. That's for Derek Moffat. I know the wait times are pretty long, so that's what can cause you to miss your order. Obviously, if there was like a 2-minute wait time, you would never miss it. Derek Moffat. He says Moffat. Mr. Derek, let's find your bag. Now, you didn't order shipping, did you? No. Donald Story, Daniel Gomez, David, Derek Moffat. Do I have a P.O. box to send checks to? I do not. I have my personal address. I need to open a P.O. box, don't I? I've never really worried about a P.O. box. Probably ought to just open one. I asked the post office how they work, and I'm like, I don't care for one of those. All right, what do we got? Derek Moffat. You're going to go up to the D Overflow box, which is full. How nice. So we don't have room for D Overflow. Maybe over here. This is an E Overflow. I'm going to add D to it just to be safe. All right, so now it's got Derek Moffat's bag in it. We added the letter D to it. After Derek Moffat, we have Juan Garcia. 3 packs of Data Live. Oh, yeah, Data Live. After those sexy waifus came out from the other set, people started jumping into that set and left Data Live alone a little bit. That Prism Celebi. Woo! Give me Prism Celebi. Can I send you a drawing of my biggest Diglett so you can hang it on your fridge? I don't know how my wife would feel about that. Maybe. All right, here we are. 1, 2, and 3. Ow. There we go. All right. I mean, I would love to hang up your biggest Diglett on the fridge. She might be uncomfortable. Mr. Garcia. You've got the girl in the jacket. How nice. You've got Ifrit Kotori. How also very nice. And Toka Yatagomi. Gammy, that's my favorite one. In my opinion, your best pull was actually the bonus card, which I gave you, where she's covering her tatas. Mr. Garcia, let's find your bag. Welcome back, Mr. Juan Garcia. Let's see, Juan Garcia. Yay! I'll get some other cards up here. Let's see. Two snake-like Pokemon. Next up, we got Hunter Bosk, 3 more of the Evo Skies. You got it. I think the evolutions are my favorite Pokemon. The price of the world's most prominent cryptocurrency was down 12%, reaching 47,000. I heard that there were some guys moving huge amounts of Ethereum around in their wallets, and so there's speculation they're about to withdraw that money. But I don't know. I was just reading an article. Here's Lotad and Florges. And Emolga. Well, I think what happened was probably people started getting nervous that the coin wasn't climbing higher in value. And then they got all the bad news about the Federal Reserve's not going to buy U.S. bonds anymore. Hunter Bosk. They said, we're having inflation, and we're not going to pour money in the economy anymore. Hunter, you're just over here. We just had you. Yay, Hunter Bosk! What noise does a Lotad make? He goes, bleh, like that. Kind of like a frog, but more like a bleh, bleh. Someone's cashing up and it's not your mother. No! Ruben Aguilar says 1 Shiny Star V, 1 poker card, a Vivid Voltage. Vivid Voltage has been very popular ever since the price fell. And a poker card. It's Chikorita! Oh, wait a second. Snubble. Oh, you can have the Chikorita. You should have gotten the Snubble, actually. He would have been on the top. Yeah, bro, no one else come close. That's right. No one's even coming close. Close to what? You like AMC? Oh, I only buy meme stocks and crypto. Here's... Oh, right. I don't put that down there. Here's a Veltal Amazing Rare and Crobat V. Yay! How's it going, Mr. Focus Scrub? Trouble is, will they open again? BTC will end up going down to 20,000. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I'll turn this off. It's interesting to watch from my perspective because, you know, I don't own like a bunch of cryptocurrencies. I think I have a little bit that I have in my account from when I remember I was accepting payments in Bitcoin the other day. I cashed some of them out. Some of them were not cashed out. Well, anyways, you know, I'm watching it. And it's fun to watch because it's like another asset. You've got gold, you've got crypto, you got Pokemon cards, and then you've got traditional stocks and bonds and all that. Well, it's fun to watch. And had you bought Bitcoin back in like April of this year, you would not have seen any gains for the entire year at this point in December. So you would have held since April to December and made no money because it didn't appreciate. And that's horrible because really what you should have done is just bought, I don't know, Google stock or anything else that appreciated. That's very dangerous for crypto because crypto needs to always be growing in order for people to make money from it because it doesn't pay out dividends. You know, people make arguments like, oh, well, they're staking or whatever. But yeah, I mean, for people who are just investing money straight into cryptocurrencies, it has to grow or you make no money. And eventually you run out of money. So it can't grow anymore. So what happens at that point? Well, you're supposed to pull out. You're supposed to take your money out before everyone else does. And I don't know what happens at that point. Maybe it crashes. Maybe people get scared and they pull out at the bottom. And then, you know, another bottom is revealed and then maybe you buy back in. So it's like a game almost of who can guess the market. And in that sense, since there is no way to guess it, and since there are people who have powerful, let's say, advantages like the media, or powerful advantages like who gets to write all the articles, or powerful information about what the whales are doing, those guys are always probably going to win at that game. And normal little guys are, maybe you get lucky, but you're not. I don't want to be lucky. I just want to invest in a for sure thing, I guess. For sure. So yeah, it's interesting to watch. Pull out of the bottom. All right, Ruben Aguilera. I almost hit pause on the live stream. That's not a thing. Why was I thinking pause on the live stream? Let's get this music playing. Yeah, it's an interesting thing to me. Ruben. Master Ruben. First shot. That's right. Called a hitbox. Elon Musk has done the same. Bitcoin for the last 10 years has appreciated on average 200% per year. Well, yeah, exactly. It's done extremely well. Everyone's got FOMO. Everyone's looking at it like it's a for sure thing. For sure. And eventually it won't be, because again, it runs out of money eventually, right? You can put every penny of every dollar that you have into Bitcoin. And then once you've done that, the only new money you have is whatever you earn at work. So it can only go up at a certain pace, and that makes it no longer the most strategic purchase on the market when it comes to money making, because it's not appreciating at a faster rate. So you would be smarter to just buy the fastest growing crypto, whatever that is, or the fastest growing stock on the market. There's always a stock that performs the very best, right? Like the other day it was Roblox, which is a very strange stock. Next up, we got Jonathan Laura asking about his packs that we checked. And now we have James Gower. 1 evolutions for the box break. You got it. What do we got here? All right. So James Gower. Yay! AMC GME bringing generational wealth. That's right. I hate it when people get attached to, sayings like that. Generational wealth. There's like these catchphrases, and I feel like catchphrases are not for terribly clever people. Catchphrases are for people who have been brainwashed into thinking that there are facts to the world, like you have to be careful with catchphrases. Generational wealth. That sounds like something you would say if you wanted to sell a product to somebody who's about to get bamboozled. So I don't listen to crap like that. It's the greatest transformation of wealth. It's the greatest transfer of wealth from the young to the old to the young. It's generational. We're getting rich over here. Those are like religious kinds of sayings, Religious, definitely. Marketing schemes sound exactly like that. You know what I mean? They banned the name Mr. on his channel. What? For real? Next up, oh, Mr. Now you can't address anyone as Mr.? That's sad. Cheese says, 3 evolving skies. I got rich from crypto, BTC, and ETH. 1, 2, 3. Well, and that's good. And if you play the game and you win, that's clever. So I don't have anything against that. You should be playing the game, if anything. You also have to consider if you did well, somebody else has to do poorly, right? That's actually how it works. That's exactly how it works. For you to have gains, that means that you pulled out value that other people had also poured into the asset. That's what drove the price of the asset up. And if they pull out later than you, when the asset has collapsed, for example, like right now, they lose money. A great example would be Dogecoin. Right before Elon Musk did his whole talk on, his bit on Saturday Night Live, and where he called Dogecoin a hustle, a lot of people were probably buying in at the 60 cent range. Now Dogecoin's like whatever it is, like 15 cents, 16 cents, maybe 17. So if you took $10,000 of your life savings and put it into Dogecoin at that point, expecting it to go to $1, you've lost most of that now if you stayed in. So that's how the asset works. That's how crypto works. So you've made money at the cost of somebody else. They're not able to pull their money out and receive all of it back. It's like a little competition. Doge is still up 100 since 2 years ago. What did Musk say about Mr.? All right, guys, let's move on from a different conversation when it comes to that, okay? I don't like to talk about that kind of stuff, so I don't know what you guys are talking about, but we'll move on to a different subject. I'm not talking about crypto, by the way. We can talk about crypto all you want. All right, here we are. Sweet. Let's see. Now we've got Emily Paris. 1 TOPPS pack. You got it, Miss Emily. All right, Emily Paris. So, Miss Emily, would you like me to open it or leave it sealed? Ooh. What a wonderful TOPPS pack. The M&M of Rippin' Chips. Yeah, we've been doing this longer than just about all the other guys, by the way, if you guys didn't know that. Open it. Well, let's see what we got. Miss Emily even left me a tip. How nice. All right, let's see. Ooh, I can see a holo down there. Easy Pikachu, okay? Oh, it is Pikachu! Emily, and it just fell off like it wasn't sticky at all. Emily just pulled Pikachu, everyone. Damn. Let's see. Ah, peeled off the back like it was nothing. It could be a 10, Emily. That is a little bit of a jackpot. Congratulations. You still have all the other cards in the pack, too. So we're going to take a quick look at that. That's a beautiful moment. All right. Emily pulls Pikachu. Now, you know, I want to point something out. I noticed that this card is holographic in a certain way. You notice how it's got like these raindrops almost on it? There's different variants of Pokemon Series 1. There's a rainbow foil variant. There's sort of like it's got like lines coming out of it variant. And this is like the raindrop variant of the holo. TOPPS doesn't recognize 2 of those variants. It recognizes the rainbow foil, but not this. So it's very fascinating, Emily. I hope you'll grade it, and I hope you'll hold on to it, okay? I'll go ahead and save that, too. All right. Now, how about the rest of these? Are they sticking too much? Well, Golduck came off pretty easy. You got Paris. You could pull a Charizard out of here, non-holo Charizard. There's a Squirtle. He's solid. Jigglypuff. And Rattata. How nice. All right, Firo. Yeah, we've been doing this for almost 3 years. Many of the other channels you see today got their idea from me after talking a lot of shit on this channel. They went off and literally just copied what we do. And so I'm proud of that. And I'm pretty sure we do a really good job every night because you guys keep coming back. So we'll keep doing that for years. I think that's the hardest part. You know, I had a gaming channel that I worked on called TheCardconomist. Many of you guys know that. And there were people over there, competitive YouTubers, and they would compete. But they would all eventually kind of fall to the side. And there was a reason for that. And the reason was really simple. I just worked on it longer. So, in other words, they got tired and they wanted to do something else. And for me, not really. Although, I guess you could argue I got into Pokemon cards. But that was after many of my competitors for Monster Hunter had done the same thing. They had already left as well. So it's an interesting thing. You never really have to compete with others on a place like YouTube. If you're having fun, just focus on having fun, and that's it. You don't have to compete. Emily Paris. Wow, man. Miss Emily. There are so many YouTubers today. Yeah, exactly. If you got a lot of stamina, you can make a lot of YouTube content for a long time. And one day you're going to be like, maybe I want to do something else. And at that point, you know, it's all over. Because once you lose that urge to work, it's you're not going to make any more content. It's very hard to work on content if you lose the urge to work on content. Because it really has to be something that you desire doing. You know what I mean? Like drawing beautiful paintings. You're not going to draw beautiful paintings anymore if you don't feel like drawing. All right, here we go. Sweet. Emily Paris, I'm going to place you down here in the box. Very good. Now we've got Mitchell McQuigg, 5 Evolving Skies. You got it, Mr. Mitchell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's fun talking about crypto. It's fun talking about Pokemon card economy. It's fun talking about stocks. Fun talking about all these things. I love talking about it. That's one of the reasons why I got into YouTube is because I like to talk. Otherwise, there we go. Snip. Very nice. All right, we've got Regieleki, Rubber Gloves, Vigoroth, Flababy, Rogue and Rolla, and Wishy Washy. Woo! Wow, that's crazy. Mitchell McQueek says, "Are you going to grade TOPPS cards when your service starts?" Yes, TOPPS cards can be graded. You can order a pre-grade right now for TOPPS card-sized cards with TCC grading. So if you pulled Venusaur or Pikachu tonight, if you felt like it, I could grade them for you. However, you will get, you could alternatively grade them with PSA. So what I'm trying to say is that's up to you what you want to do. PSA is generally seen as the best grading company. You do pay more for that, but it's if you do get a 10 with PSA, you're going to get that good 10 premium, PSA 10 premium when you sell it. Mitchell McQuigg, let's find your bag. Make sure you get your capital back, then let the profit do the rest. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that that's not true either. You could argue that you should leave the entire amount in your crypto investment as long as it's appreciating. Because if you were to pull out your initial investment while it's still appreciating, you would have opportunity cost. You would lose out on the potential larger gains you would have made had you stayed in. Now we've got Joshua Kim, pack break. You got it, Mr. Joshua Kim. Here we go, Mr. Joshua. It's a really fun conversation, though, because I feel like it helps kind of like train your brain. And I think some of the ideas are relevant to Pokemon cards, too, by the way. Where are you on grading TCC process right now? We're really far. We're working on the label. We found another company to help us with the label. So we got one company already working on it. Now we're working with another company to try and see if they can get it done first. And they say that they already print labels for card grading. So this might be the company, guys. Arturo Perez, can I get 7 German French vintage? You got it. All right. What do we got? Mr. Arturo, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That Ray giving me the eye back there. He wants you to hold him. He says, "Oh, mister, please." What do we got? Oh, wow. You got literally all energies and trainer cards. I tell you what, since I just threw this together very quickly, you keep all of those, okay? You're keeping all of them. And we'll get you 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, there you go. So you're getting double the pulls. They just happen to be in there. So in your second round, oh, cool. You get a lot of, I guess there's just a lot of energies in there anyways. Shalima and Zubat. Let's get you some more Pokemons. I just threw these together very hastily. Yeah, you're getting a lot of bonus right now, so we'll get you 4 more. You're basically getting all those hollows for free. Not hollows, I mean energy cards for free. There we go, Schlema and Kleinstein. All right. Mr. Arturo, you end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. A lot of them are energy cards, though, but you do end up with these lovely Pokemons. Very strange. Let's go grab your bag. Let's see. Awesome. Arden and Austin. I need that French muck. Oh my God. I think you need a new bag. Is that right, Arturo? I'm trying to remember. Arturo, I'll get a new bag for you. Is it over here? No, I don't remember. Mr. Arturo Kleinstein. All right, so this is for Arturo Perez. There we go. Sweet. After Arturo, we have Adam Mundorf. He says, TOPPS Series 1 pack. All right. Mr. Adam, may I keep the open pack wrapper? I have a bag. You sure can, Mr. Adam. You can definitely do that. Now, hopefully, this is like the other one, and it's not too sticky. All right. What could that be, huh? Oh, not bad. That's Pidgeot. Very nice. All right, let's see if we can get this Pidgeot off. Let's see. I just caught a mouse in a mouse trap, so I left it there and went grocery shopping. Well, I don't want to put much pressure on the edge of the card. That's the thing. He's sticking, and I don't want to be the one to pull them apart. When will VMAX CLIMAX arrive? Very soon, hopefully. It can't arrive tomorrow. It could arrive Monday. All right, those are actually sticking pretty hard. There we go. Nice. I think that's still pretty good. It just depends on how much residue's on the back, though. Yeah, there is some residue back there. Ah, man. So these are hit or miss. We've pulled a few that did not have too much issue with the sticking, and then we've had others that have terrible issues with the sticking. So it is a mix. If you want me to leave your pack sealed, though, let me know, because these would be great candidates for pack-graded TOPPS cards. All right, so we keep that hollow foil for you. Let's get these. Man, I don't think any of these are going to grade 10. This particular pack was pretty sticky. I'll sleeve them up for you, though. Let's leave them up. Here we are. What kind of residue is it? Well, the residue is... Oh, you're just making a funny joke. The Reno is string shot residue. There we go. We got your Wiggly Tough. Sorry, man. I guess the goal, guys, is to get a pack that is not so sticky. But that seems to be just based on luck. I can't believe that Emily got so lucky, because she pulled a non-sticky pack and it had Pikachu in it. This goes into Adam Moondorf's bag. Mr. Adam. You might be in A1. Do you have a goal for 2021? A goal? What do you mean by that? You mean 2022, like resolution kind of thing? Open up a bazillion Pokemon cards. Pretty easy, right? Here we are. Our boxes are definitely full. We have OSM. 1 XY Evo pack break. You got it, OSM. OSM. Andres Ordonez. Hello, senor. He says 5 of the Japanese heroes. You got it. And 1 shiny star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. And 1 shiny star V. Oh my lord. All right, there we are. Sleep. And sleep. All right, what do we got? We've got Grimmel This is for Andrew. I'm sorry, Andres Ordonez. Andres Ordonez. Let's see what you pull. Sylveon. Lovely Sylveon. Cold. Cold. And your shiny star. Are you ready for your shiny star? That's Eevee. Nice, man. You got a double hit here. You got the Reshiram Amazing Rare, and you got the Q-Font. He's so Q-Font. Mr. Andres. Now, he didn't say if he had a bag. Be sure to give me the status of your bag, okay, guys, when you're placing an order. Let's see if he's got a bag, though. I bet he does. Here it is, Mr. Andres. All right. Next up, we got Casey Fjelsted. Mr. Would like in the large Sublist and an evolving Sky Snipe. Need a new bag. You got it, Mr. Casey. Welcome back, Casey. Do I take food stamps as payment for Weedles? Absolutely. You could actually just send me bags of food, and that would count as Pokemon card payment. Since I always have to eat, right? I'll accept cans of green beans. Just got to get them shipped out here. All right, Mr. Casey. What do we got? A beautiful Lombre. That is Britt Lombre. Let's get you a new bag, Mr. Casey. What is in the large anyways? It is a bunch of slabs. How's it going, Mr. Demetrius? I'll show you real fast, okay? We'll show off the large. All right, very good. Casey, you're going into the C1 box. Let's show off the large. So the large is pretty large. Somebody pulls this Blastoise 8. Somebody pulls a Diglett 10 first edition, getting the roll as well. Here is a Blaine's Moltres 10. So that's the best pull. Here is a Raichu 10 from Fossil. These two cards are a together pull. You get both of them. Base set Japanese, 1996, right? So that's the original Charizard, and this is like a extra part of it. And then finally, there's a PSA 10 Darkness Ablaze Charizard. So there's a bunch of cards. All right. Very nice. I think that one's popular because this has been selling fast, man. Alexander Jaramita, 2 Panini NBA. Oh, why didn't you say something? I'd love to get those for you, Mr. Alexander Jaramita. All right. Emily's favorite cards to open, sport cards. Sneep. Who won the Reshiram from the last large? That was like 2 larges ago, mister. You're talking about 2 larges ago, I'm pretty sure. Was he? Is it 2 larges ago? Yeah, it is. You're talking about 2 larges ago. And I don't remember. We got Giannis. Yay, that's my favorite one. Here's James Harden. He's very hard. Okay, there we go. Julius Randle. And finally, James Harden again with a special numbers card. Very fancy looking. Pack number 2. All right, we've got Denny Avdija. Vernon Carey Jr. Vernon. That James Harden is worth 5 Bitcoins. Luke Kennard. And Terry Rozier. Yay! All right, Mr. Alexander Jaramita. Where would I find your bag, Mr. Alexander? He didn't say new bag, right? Okay, no, he did not. Alan Doan, Arturo Perez did have a bag. So give me a second. I'm going to combine this other bag with his current bag. There we go. I'm getting pretty good at Halo. Nice, man. All you need to do is play every single day and then start your gaming channel. All right, here's Cheese Corey. Is there an FAQ? There's a link you can click that will tell you how to order cards, okay? It's in the description. If you don't pull top 3 guys, you lost money on NBA cards. Yeah, I think it's kind of similar with Pokemon. There's a lot of packs that you can open where you just lose money. Alexander Jaramita, I don't see your bag. You didn't have your own box, did you? I don't think so. Let me know the status of your bags when you place an order, okay, guys? I feel like he had a lot of cards, Alexander Jaramita did. But since I'm not seeing them, I'm just going to go ahead and create a new bag. There we go. Jaramita. Yay! I know when I jump on TikToks, which I still do, because I enjoy jumping there and watching some funny clips. Every now and then I see some crazy try-hard Halo moment, and it looks fun. The grappling hook looks like it actually adds a lot of fun to the game with the ability to grab onto a moving vehicle. Or not a moving... I don't know if it grabs onto the vehicle itself. but I know I've seen somebody use the grappling hook to snatch a vehicle out of someone's hands. Next up, we got True Blue Shamu. He wants 10 of the Fusion Strikes. True Blue Shamu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sweet. You can grab the flag with grapple. That's funny. Can you open an old pack for yourself? Did I do that like yesterday? I don't remember. I don't remember if I opened an old pack for myself. Sneap. Do 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 do. Sneap. You used to call this cat my school beatdown? What? All right. So, Mr. True Blue Shamu, you've got Kaparaja. Oh. And Clauncher. You also have Luxray. How nice. Growlithe. Serena. Hey, mister, how many spots are left in the Evolutions box? How many spots are left? A couple spots are left. Here's Zarude. It's funny, a lot of people ask that question, but they don't actually buy a spot. So it's like, what was the point of the question? Here's Wooloo. And finally, Geodude. That's a pretty cold round, Mr. True Blue Shamu. Sorry, man. Oh. You would be in the T box. Let's go find you. True Blue. Here we are. I did buy a spot. That's why I'm asking. Oh, how's it going, Mr. James? Well, I think there probably will be room for another spot. I hope there is. We'll find out as soon as we run into that order. John Corbin says, 1 sealed TOPPS pack. And 3 of the Japanese 25th anniversary. You got it. 1, 2, 3. All right, Mr. John. He says, no, you already put me on the list. Oh, well, there you go. So you're just waiting to see it get open. That's what it is. I gotcha. Cold? Come on. Hey, there we go. Diamond Lugia. That was all worth it in the end. A little bit on the cold side there. Here, let's turn this into 2 packs. My wife and I were trying to buy a Hulu subscription again so that we could watch some South Park. And we found out it was like $65 a month to be able to access that South Park. Couldn't believe it. It was so expensive. It was like shocking. I don't know what that was up. What was up with that, I mean. So, John Corbin. John Bailey, John Corbin. So these boxes are officially full. We do not have room for John Corbin to have all these extra cards now. Hulu 65. Paramount has the new South Park After COVID movie on it. Oh, gotcha. Thanks. Okay. The JO box is full. Wow, there is just not any room for this, actually. All right. Very interesting. Next up, we have Sean Lean. Hello, Mr. First Time Buying, so no bag for me. I would love some good luck on a box break and 2 heroes. You got it. So, Mr. Sean. Oh, box break, not pack break. I'm such a goof. Here we go. Mr. Sean. You a Butters fan? I'm a big Butters fan. What happened to Celebrations? Why did Fusion Strike take over? Fusion Strike has bad pulls. Somebody pulled the Espeon, and it looked pretty nice, actually. That's what I thought. 2 Eevee Heroes. All right. Everyone knows it's Butters. That's me. Mr. Sean. You got Vaporeon here, and oh look, it's Zoroark. I used to upload videos, been over a year. So it's a movie or the actual show. There we go. Mr. Sean. Vintage stock by me. They stopped printing. The Snipe King is back. Cartman is the latest South Park post-COVID movie. All right, Sean Lean. All right, there we are. And we'll put this into the S box. Now we've got Daniel Gomez. 3 Eevee Heroes for Daniel Gomez. You got it, Daniel. Ooh. What was the first Pokemon pack you remember opening? Ooh. That's hard to say. That was so long ago, I'm not actually sure, but it might have been Team Rocket. I feel like it might have been Fossil Jungle, though. Like, I might have been in the room when a Fossil Jungle pack was being opened. All right, that's for Daniel Gomez. 3 Eevee Heroes, and you get a Leafeon. Daniel Gomez. Drugs are banned. Okay. Here you are, Mr. Daniel. Doot. Juan Garcia. I'll take a Topps pack. Smooch it for me for that Charizard. Good luck. Mwah. All right, it's been smooched. This is for Juan Garcia. Mine was one of the 3 what? Oh, I do remember buying one of the, you're talking about the starter decks. I do remember getting a starter deck. That might have been the first thing that I actually opened. Might not have been a booster. It might have been that base set starter deck with the Machamp. All right, what do we got here? Some kind of hollow. Ekans. He's so snake-like. He's such a sneaky snake. I don't want to touch the front of it. All right, he's stuck. Oh, here we go. This helps. So when we peel the back off like that. Yeah, there we go. All right, there is residue there. How did Emily get so lucky? I don't understand. Emily's Pikachu just kind of came right off. Must be that Pikachu luck or something. Here's an Ekans. Charmeleon. Okay. Here's a Jessie. All right, we got a few more. Poliwrath, Arcanine, and Golbat. Pure Fable. Yay! Thank you very much, Mr. Pure Fable. That's very kind of you, man. Pikachu Libre? What? It's rare for Modern to appreciate so quickly. This last year, have any error, miscuts, misprints, Pokemon cards in your collection? I don't really buy those. I don't really buy error cards too much. There we go. Such a nice donation. I really appreciate that. And Ash Ketchum. Sweet. All right, Mr. Juan Garcia. You got a little bit of a sticky pack there. You got a lovely Ekans. Maybe he can transform into Charizard. Or maybe he could data Charizard. That'd be nice. To be honest, I'm a fan of Modern. Modern, it's so sad that it's so overprinted because it has some of the best artworks I've ever seen. You know what I'm talking about? Like the Rayquaza VMAX that we just got out of Evolving Skies. It's amazing. It looks really good. And the sad thing is, I'm probably going to buy one day, knowing that it's just not very rare because it's been printed so much. But that's how it works, you know? All right, so next up we got Danny Marks. 1 Final Fantasy 14. 4 Fusion Strikes. 4 Fusion Strikes. 2, 3, 4. Sweet. Good luck, Danny. Snoop. People are mad already because of scalpers Imagine printing less. Right. I mean, yeah, it's a crazy state of the hobby right now. It's still pretty crazy out there. Say like that metal Charizard going for like $20,000. Valfador. Look at that Valfador. And Alcid Legendary. Nice, man. All right, we have Zorua. Here's Mandibuzz and Crabominable. One of the ugliest Pokemon I've ever seen in Pokemon history. His little claws, which are like thinnest at the base, and then they get like fatter as they extend out, is so dumb looking. And then he has a face like he's Ice King from Adventure Time or something like that. Like, what is going on with this Pokemon design? Where did all the MetaZoo posters go? I watch PokeRev open Evo Skies and get tons of Rainbow Rares. All miscuts. All right, so that's for Danny Marks. Mr. Danny. I'm only scalping 2016 and older. I'm only scalping your mom. Danny Marks. Oh, I remember. You're in like a D overflow. Does PSA grade miscut cards? I think they do. Abominable Snowman, but as a crab that punches. Nah, bruh. He's wearing a bra. That's the bra. It's the bra. Here we are. Yay! After Danny Marks, we hit the refresh. Sweet! How crazy of a night will it be tonight? Will it be crazy? It was very crazy yesterday night, and we were going so fast to keep up with everyone. I wouldn't be surprised if tonight was more of a breather, you know what I mean? Because it's like, how many cards can you guys actually open? Miscut pained me to see awesome cards all wonky. Willy Wonky? Why are we talking about Willy Wonky? So, Daniel Gomez, Juan Garcia, Danny Marks. We're picking up on Alexander Jeremita. Box break. If Evo was open, please open to Panini instead. All right, here you go, Mr. Alexander Jeremita. What is this music, man? With Demetrius here, it's a show. Oh my God. Next up, we have Omar Ismail. One Life Custom. Oh, Mr. Omar. Shoot. Oh, it's Regice. How nice. So, Regice going to Mr. Omar. Do you think the centering quality control is intentionally inconsistent? Probably not at all. You know, they don't care about card grading. They just care about getting the card printed and out. Will Molina. 10 celebrations. Really? 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm about to be sold out. I don't know how you guys can open so many of these. Give me a minute. Oh, please tell me I have a... Here we are. I was going to say, please tell me I have a Gold Star Greninja somewhere. And 1 Topps pack. This is for Will Molina. All right, Mr. Will. What's that has the golden Ray Ray? I want a golden Ray Ray. Come on, man. Is it bad that opening cards is like a drug for me? What is it that makes it so fun? It's like opening a Christmas present. You know what I mean? You ever get tired of opening Christmas presents? I don't. Here's Flying Pikachu. You open a Christmas present, and then you're surprised with what you got, and you're like, yes, because you got something good. That's what opening packs is like. They're like mini Christmas presents. Here's a cold one. Here's Peekaboo. Uh-oh. Where's the hot ones? Here's Professor Imposter. Oh, that's no good. You got 3 packs left here. Oh, my Lord. That's pretty bad. And Claydol. All right, you got Claydol. And then finally, Blastoise. Wow, so I was worried you weren't going to get any of these full arts, but just like other ETBs, you got 3 full arts. But it wasn't the Charizard. Where's the Charizard? So, Will, that's your 10 packs of celebrations. You do pick up a lovely Blastoise, but he does look a little fat on the top. There we go. Should have only been Golden Muse and Charizards in there. Next up, oh, I'm sorry, let's get your Topps pack too, right? So that's what I wanted to do. We want to grab your Topps, your beautiful Pokemon Series 1 Topps pack. 1 Topps pack, here it goes. You leave a note during payment, that's true. It looks like it could be a fiery card. Oh, no, it's going to be Vileplume. Oh, and it peeled off nice and easy. Nice. That's Vileplume, and it looks great. It peeled off extremely easily, which is a good sign. So we are going to place this one into one of your card graders. I only do this for Topps cards. And maybe the Star Wars cards, because they also have pointy corners. But that's it. I just do that for these, just as a gift. So Will Molina, whenever you ship out, you got to remind me that you have this, okay? Because I won't actually remember that you have this. I will easily forget. You've got this. It's going into a community box full of, cards that have been sleeved up this way. And whenever you want to ship, you got to tell me so I can go out and grab it. All right, what's going on over here? 70 minutes of winter music. Let's listen to something else. How about 5 hours of Super Mario music? Let's try that out. So let's see what his other pulls were. You got Clefable. Here's Vileplume non-hollow. Pidgeotto. You got Charmander. He seems like he's in pretty good condition. All right. Can we listen to Island Boys? Okay, here's Pidgeotto. Here is the Vileplume. So that was a pretty good pack. I wonder why some packs were like stickier than others. Okay, we got Nidoran and Nidoran. Got the boy-girl Nidorans. You type where it says add a note. Bro, it's a hot set telling you. Maybe I'll go play around with that document, make sure that it makes more sense. My gold Mew card is sitting next to my little Mew. I figure I got it from GameStop. Absolutely love it. All right. Set this like this. And this is for Will Molina. Will, let me grab you a bag. Welcome to the table, Mr. Will. VMAX Climaxing Towering Perfection. Will Molina. There we go. Sweet. After Will, we have Demetrius. Long time no buy. I would like 2 of the Topps packs opened. Oh, man, that's a big order. All right, there we go. 10 Holo Live. Can I keep all the cards in 5 of those packs? Demetrius, I'm going to have to ship your box out priority anyway, so why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already know your box is so large, it's got to be priority mail. 5 of those packs. 3 live customs. All right, 3 live customs. This is for Demetrius. 1. Oh, you only needed 1, 2, and 3. There's Fairy Energy. All right, very good. Do. 1 in the large. Hey, that's pretty easy. All right, so you got into the large. You're on spot number 14. 5 Evo Skies. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. 10 Data Live. 10 Data Live. Where are the Data Lives? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. 8, 9, 10. Wow, Demetrius, that's a huge order, man. And 200 on my slab away. You got it, man. Holy Jesus, man. That order was huge. So let's see. Let me do the calculator so I don't mess it up. So you end up with 951.5 left. Let's see. Where were Damani? Where were? Oh, here it is. 951.75. Is that right? No, it's .5. Yeah. All right, it's been updated, Mr. Demetrius. So now we open all your stuff. I'm so excited. Why don't we start? Let's see. We'll do the TOPPS packs last because they're the most cool. We'll start with these Evo Skies. What do I think of VMAX CLIMAX? It makes me go, ugh! It's so good. So tasty. All right. Probably the most sexual Pokemon card name in existence. VMAX CLIMAX. So weird. Oh, what an epic snipe. Mr. Demetrius picking up Umbreon V. Wow, dude. That's wigged, man. He just picked that up in 5 packs. Moon and Sun Badge. And a Dracozolt as well. Wow, dude. It's going to be some jelly bellies in here tonight. That was the next 5 packs of Evo Skies. And he just snipes it. Towering Perfection's pretty sexual too. That's true. That is true. Towering Perfection. Oh my lord. Another one tonight? I know 2 of them. All right. Let's see what we got. What do you think about 15-year old school shooter? Oh, you mean the kid that looks like an absolute troll? Oh my lord. The moment you saw him, the first thing you think is, you look like you'd be a school shooter. You're talking about the kid where the parents tried to run away and hide? Holy bejesus, man. I feel so sorry for the families that lost their children. I mean, it's just like another day, just going to school. You go up and you do things in your daily life where it's just another day, right? You're like, oh, I'm just going to the grocery store. I'm just going to the mall. And then wham, you're dead. You know what I mean? Some kid pulls out a gun, decides today's the day. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to shoot everyone. Crazy. And the kid just looks like, what is this? Time eating castle Karumi full art. Very nice. The whole family is sus as a solid. It's pretty unfortunate, man. It just makes me want to never go out into society ever again. I'll just stay inside and homeschool all my kids. Swimsuit Katori. Okay, there's Out of the Bath, Rainy Girl Yoshino. I talk about this all the time. My homeschooling was total trash. We didn't learn anything in homeschool, and I still graduated with a computer science degree. So there's a very fair chance that I might homeschool my kids. If I have kids. Yo, dude, of course I'm going to have kids. I'm going to have so many kids. Dude acted like the devil and that he was finna end the world and killed 3 people. I'm like the darkness. They don't understand my pain. Yeah, I don't know, man. Crazy. He just has this look in his eyes like there's not a lot going on inside. How do we fix the problem? We need to be able to have our mind readers and our future seers. They need to sit in like a bathtub of water and listen to the whole country and predict where the next school shooting is. And then we arrest people before they commit the crimes that they're going to commit. So nobody can get away with the crime because they're caught before it happens. It's the boy girl. She's got the backwards cap. Here's Foxy Dog Ears Girl. Here's cute little sailor girl. Is she psychic? She's scaring me. This girl's definitely the psychic girl. Okay. Here is... I don't know how you would describe this girl. She's just a girl in a blue skirt. Princess girl. Oh, okay, okay. There you go. This is probably going to be one of the better full arts to pull. Now, who is she like succubus girl or something like that? She looks like it. I see a little dark wing back there. Oh my god. She doesn't look like a dragon. There is a dragon waifu in there. She looked like she got little dark wings. I don't know. They brought his parents in because he was trying to buy ammo on the school computer and he was supposed to go home, but the parents didn't want to take him. Oh my god, dude. The flags are there. The warning signs are there. This kid looks like he would shoot up a school and he's trying to buy ammo on the school computer. Don't just send that kid home. Be like, your kid can't come back here. That's it. We don't want any school shootings. Bye. You know what I mean? Bleach anime cards, man. Bleach is very good anime. Bad parents. Yeah, well, yeah. As a teacher, I just try to make all my students feel appreciated. It goes a long way. Prevention is the only solution. It's not a perfect one. The only solution is to have a paralysis machine attached to every kid's like belt. And if one of them goes bad, you click a button and it freezes the kid in place. He obviously was depressed at school and at home. Right. Well, it's like, I don't care how you feel. The moment you reach the point where you're going to shoot up the school, the way that I see you changes from human being to active shooter and no good. Now look at this. Starting out with the Charizard. Oh. He is sticky, unfortunately. You can tell you left a residue. Not a lot can be done about that. But that's pretty good, even for a sticky card. There you go. And the front of the card is probably pretty clean because think about it. He's the first card in the pack. Now, there's also, it appears that there's probably another fire card in the pack. Oh, man, it's such a good pack, but it's so sticky. Ninetales, nice. Actually, not too much residue. Oh, but that's a print line. So you got print line on it. And there it is. Holographic Ninetales. Overall, a pretty nice pack, isn't it? So that's Ninetales Charizard. We're overpopulated. We need to do what China does and limit kids. Well, I think they only had one kid. So that's not a solution. That's more like a crazy, I believe in overpopulation kind of thing. Has nothing to do with what happened here. You can have one kid in a one-child family and he still becomes a school shooter. You know what I mean? So that's not a solution. That's just you worried that the world's overpopulated. If you think it's overpopulated, just don't have any kids. Problem solved. You can solve the problem yourself. Ninetales. Look at that Ninetales. Heck, if you believe the world's overpopulated, maybe you do believe in school shootings because now there's 4 less people, right? I'm not into that kind of stuff. It's overpopulated. I don't like that. It's like bad energy or something. It's like, well, do us all a favor and go away then. Because you're part of the population. Here's Growlithe. All right. One more pack. You ready? Only the hot ones. Look at this Weedle. All right. I can't tell what kind of card that'll be. Clefairy on the back. Might be a Pikachu there. That's Raichu. Peeling very nicely, this one. Do I sell any bananas? I sell all the bananas. I went to school with the guy who shot up the hospital here in Canberra. Spin on the cards to get rid of the residue. Oh, nice. Man, this one's peeling like it's nothing. Very clean, no residue. Why couldn't the Ninetales pack be like this? Yeah, look, this come apart very easily. No residue. So your Mankey might actually be a pull, man. Your Mankey might pull 10. Set him to the side here. Excellent. I just wish that both of the packs could have been that way. All right, there we go. Nidorino and Sandslash. All right, very good. Let's leave these up. Where did he get caught at the school? America has it worse, but it doesn't mean people don't have it here in Australia. Do 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 do. What are we talking about? Do 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 do. Man, we don't even need birth control for that kid who did shoot up the school. You seen the way his face looks? He looks like birth control. He is the face of birth control. That kid was butt ugly, and maybe that's a greater problem. You know, like maybe if he was beautiful, maybe if he was a beautiful person, you would see less violence. Isn't that a weird concept? It's never, let me just put it this way. It's never the gorgeous, best looking cheerleader girl at the high school who's the school shooter. You never see that. It's never, and it probably never will be. It's always some mofo like that kid who just looks like he's on his last hair and he knows he's never going to date the hottest girl at his high school. You know what I mean? He'll be lucky to date anyone. It's never the sexy girl. And I'm not trying to say it's the girl's fault, by the way. It's not. But I'm saying that maybe we can have like plastic surgery and make everyone beautiful. I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out because there's a pattern. There's a pattern. There's always the guy who's kind of like at the bottom of the social hierarchy who does the school shooting. It's never the football players, never the sexy cheerleader. They never do the school shooting. It's always the really weird kid. So there's a pattern. You can almost tell who's going to do it. You could be like, you have a chance of being the school shooter, don't you? You just got to have the right personality, and your dad's got to buy you a gun and ammo. Just got to be a little on the crazy side. That's bullying. What are you talking about? I'm not a bully. Damn, mister, he probably heard the bullies tell him that one too many times. Well, it's not justified either way. Like, let's say you get bullied at school all day, every day, all day, every day, all day, every day. Never at any point does bullying justify shooting people up in a group. It never does. And so, you know, I can appreciate that being bullied is like a form of violence on you, but returning that violence, like with actual murder, it just is too far. So you have to draw a line, like, here's what you can do, here's what you can't do, and if you go past that line, we got to get rid of you. You can't be in society. It doesn't work if you do it that way. It won't work. Next up, we got Trevin Kurt. Hey, mister, hope your night's going well. I'll take one poker card snipe. Oh, look, you get the snubble. How nice. Zach says you can only get pushed so much. Well, that sounds like something a school shooter would say. You know what I'm saying? You can only push me so far, and then I'll show you. I'll show all of you. You know what I mean? It's like, bro. It's like the guys who murder their wives or murder their girlfriends. Like, you're really going to throw your whole life away because you didn't get along with your spouse and now you feel like, you know, shooting them or whatever. You know, a lot of people who get murdered, it's just spouses killing each other, right? That's a lot of murder. And it's almost always the guy killing the girl. It's very rarely the other way around. And it's like, you're just going to throw your whole life away because you didn't get along with her. Like, just break up. Just break up. But it's like they're not smart enough to do that in their head. They just get so mad. I'm going to get even. It's like, no, just break up. Just get out of there. Joseph Luyan, give me one tops. You got it, Joseph. Can I keep the empty pack? You probably could. All right. Kind of shifted that light around. Here we are. Mr. Joseph. Hey, mister, you didn't put the person name on the Minky. Oh, that's because it goes directly into his box. So in his case, he owns a box, and so I don't need to write his name down because he'll be in his box. Scooby-Doo was getting action. I smacked my bully with the chair. Well, that's probably a more appropriate way to deal with it. Just smack him or something, you know what I mean? Throw your whole life away and everyone else's lives away, proving what a badass you are by shooting up the school. You're not a badass. You're just like some weird, creepy guy. And that's how I view people who do that kind of stuff, and that's the appropriate view. Oh, look, it's the weed Pokemon for Joseph Luyan. Mom, he's smoking too much pot. It is so stuck. Mr. Teenage Girl suicide rates have went up to 120% in the last few years because social media makes them feel like they aren't good enough. Yeah, I mean, it's a real problem, and I would love to hear some solutions. Our solutions can't just be like, oh, this is how I feel. They have to be effective solutions. Like, what would the smartest man in the world implement for a solution? You know, I like to ask myself that question a lot. whenever I'm doing something in life, what would the smartest man in the world do in this scenario? And so if you're trying to prevent suicide for girls, there is some sort of most effective solution. And you're not supposed to wonder, oh, this sounds fun, sounds fun. You're supposed to focus down on the most effective solution and throw all the other solutions to the side once you've found it. Damn, those are sticky as heck. Why are some of the packs sticky? We got Bellsprout and Sticky Meowth. That's for Joseph Lutyens. You will keep the empty pack. Cuddle, that's right. If you're feeling sad, all you need is a king-size bed and someone who cares about you to cuddle you under that bed. A little chilly in the room, so the blankets are nice and warm. Maybe a little TV with something nice to watch on it. All your problems can be solved. Do you have any crazy pulls from X, Y, and Evolutions? X and Y Evolutions. I've got all the crazy pulls. Here we are. Cuddle therapy. We're opening up a cuddle therapy business out here. There's no solution when it comes to social media. It has brought on a need of acceptance in young people. Well, I don't think it's the social media by itself that's doing it. I think it's a combination of things. We're fatter than ever. And when you're fat, you get ugly. That's the truth. I'm out of shape. So I looked better when I was thin, right? So we're fatter than ever. We're indoors more than ever. They have all kinds of studies that prove that raises your depression and anxiety. You have less social interaction than ever before. I feel like you have less real accomplishments in life as well. And maybe more importantly, less conflicts in life. Conflict kind of toughens you up. Safe conflict, right? You got to get into conflict that you survive. And so it's got to be dangerous enough that it's a conflict, but safe enough that you don't die. So conflict, real social interaction, being put under pressure and accomplishments and all these things that actually build your character. No, you just kind of sit at home and you sip on a soda and, jerk off and watch cartoons and play video games maybe. And then everyone's like, ugh, you know what I mean? They're like sickly. There's nothing to them. They're almost like just this product of their device. They're a product of their device. So is it just social media or is it the whole package? Everything that goes on in the lives of people now. Joseph Lutyens, J.O. It's the whole package. And you got all these girls, their dads are leaving. You got single family households like crazy. Single family households everywhere. Nobody has kids. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. No, it's just social media. I'm sure that's probably the main culprit too. It's probably the main culprit, but I mean, there's a combination of things going on. Like, how do boys treat girls today as opposed to like 40 years ago is probably very different and not in a good way, actually. I don't think it's in a good way. We see girls as like, now you've got like the e-girls and all that stuff, and girls are just some sexual object. As a guy, your job is to score, and play your video games and then go jerk off or whatever. And that's it. And so even the way girls get treated by men is in a more objectifying way, online and in person. So men have changed, girls have changed, and social media is not just implementing it, it's just a part of it. Jonathan Solano, he wants the PSA 10 Mile Wild GX slab. Oh, mister, let's go find it. Let's see, here it is. I'd rather have a good life and pass away younger than have a bad life for 90 years. I would rather live to 90 because I feel like I have a chance to turn that life around. I like to live. We do play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Hey, mister, when you buy a 144 pack box of sleeve boosters, are they sealed like a booster box? Sealed boosters? What are you saying? I don't know what you mean by that question. The dude having a daughter changed the way I treat girls. Oh, to be honest, dude, having a daughter changed the way I feel I treat girls. Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, I had 6 sisters, 6 of them. So I grew up with tons of sisters. And, and I meet guys who, they treat girl getting like a game. And girls are basically just objects to them. It's the same, blah, you hear it rattled in your ear over and over again. You treat us like meat. Men only want one thing. So live shipping, Mr. Jonathan. Sorry about that. Let me put that back on the table. He wants to do $2 for charity. Hey, there we go. I'm getting on my soapbox too much. 2, 4. It's a fun subject. Fun to talk about for sure. Jonathan Solano. Let me check and see if you had a bag real fast, Jonathan. I had 6 sisters growing up, 6 of them. And yeah, I saw them date, and boys, weren't always nice to them and all that, and I understood all that. But yeah, it's interesting. All of it's interesting to me. All right, so I think it's just the slab. Let me get you a label. Mr. Jonathan. I love this song that's playing, by the way. All right, I'm grabbing your address out of PayPal and your email out of PayPal. And print. But I mean, I don't really know what the solution is in the long run. I think that the reason we've become like this is because we want to become like this. You know what I mean? We're attracted to the comfort and to the dopamine hits. Here's Adam Moondorf. Team Rocket Pack Break. Cut me off for the night. Oh, Mr. Adam. Adam, don't you want to get a TOPPS pack? Come on, man. Adam Moondorf. Adam, I had a guy who would ask me to cut him off, and then I discovered he would just run off and go buy cards elsewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. But I will say, open packs responsibly, guys. Alex Tuttle. 6 Blue Sky Streams for Alex Tuttle. You got it, Mr. Alex. How many graded cards do you have? Oh, I don't know, like 2 or 3. Live shipping in honor of last night's God Box. $10 to charity. And 1 EV Heroes pack donated to whoever has an order after me. Wow, that's really nice, Alex. Man, I still got no idea what you're talking about, Spunky Weirdo. 2, 3, 4. Is this room you film in? Is it big? It's very small. Is my wife mad that I'm up so late? She's very lonely, actually. She sleeps by herself at night. Here we are. So this is for the next person who orders a pack. And then $10 donation. Wow, man. So this is going to say 231. There we go. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You ready? Here it goes. Snip. Good luck to Alex Tuttle. Yeah, Suicide's pretty interesting. Did you get my $1, says Skylar. The single booster packs from the store. What's a 144 pack box? Here's Trevenant. Gabe for Mod for putting his hand up. What? Hold. Here is Tornadoes. And Metacam. Look at that Metacam. You should surprise her with a night off at least once. It'll never happen. 365 days a night. We're always live. She told me she needs a girlfriend. That's what she told me. So Alex Tuttle. She says, I need a girlfriend who could do sleepovers so that I'm not so lonely. And I said, okay. Said what any man would say. Okay. Here's Alex Tuttle. Sweet. Mr. Alex, thank you so much for your generous donation to charity and the EV Heroes booster pack. Let's get this live shipped. Live shipping. All right. And we'll say that this is priority mail. Here it is. Print. Then we'll be the lonely one playing pokey in the corner. Mr. comes from stock of 15. He's worried about his genetics will do if he spends too much time in bed with Mrs. What? What are you guys talking about? All right, after Alex Tuttle, we have Mr. True Blue Shamu. He wants 4 more Fusion Strikes, which means you're getting the bonus pack from Mr. Alex Tuttle. Thank you, Mr. Alex Tuttle. Did you play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond? Yeah, so I finished the Elite Four, and that's where I stopped. And my wife just beat the Elite Four today. Spunky Weirdo, I think you're talking about, what are the name of those booster packs? You're talking about these. Is this what you're talking about? They have roughly the pull rate of a regular booster box. All right, here we are. He says, no, they don't. Blisters. He's talking about blisters. So that's the word you needed to use, was blisters. In my experience, their pull rate's about the same as a regular booster box. All right, Mr. True Blue Shamu. Here's Graveler. And Sandshrew for Alligator. Here's Eevee. And a lovely Toxel. So your fusions were cold. And so was the Eevee Heroes. Yay! Yeah, they're called blisters. That's why I was having trouble. I didn't know what you were talking about. Blister me, mister. Here we are. Mister, have you seen PSA 10 GBA Gold Diamond Stamp? What? Next up, we got Joseph Avila. One more spot in the XY box break. There we go. Mr. Joseph. Joey Barton. One live custom for Joey Barton. All right, Mr. Joey Barton. Doot. Oh, Mr. Joey Barton, you get 9 number 2. What could that be? Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. So that's holographic Dark Arbok PSA 9. Not bad, actually. I love playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Joey Barton. Joey Barton. Yay! One large. All right, Joey in the large. Dude! That's a huge donation, man. Who is that, by the way? His name is Pure Fable. Casually dropping $70 tonight in donations. Jesus, man. Thank you so much. 4 Fusion Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay! 4 Fusion Strike. I have 2 bags. 2 of them. Not 1, but 2. Damn, Pure Fable. Hook me up. I really appreciate that, man. That's really nice. Mister, the GBA Gold Diamond Stamp is a PSA version of a Perfect 10 card, so they set it above a normal PSA 10. So, Trent, are you saying that PSA is coming out with their own version of, like, a perfect grade? Mew VMAX! Look at that, Mew VMAX. How's my favorite seller? I'm doing pretty good. Here's Panpour. I just got a nice donation, so I'm feeling very good. Here's Cinderace. Have you seen the Metallic Pop Celebrity cards? I've not. You mean like Katy Perry and Malone guy? Malone guy. I hate it. Pure Fable, put it towards the Tyranitar charity if you do. Here, I'll add a little bit to it. So if he sent $70, PayPal takes about 1/3 of that, which means I receive more like $48 or something like that. So I'll put 10 towards the Tyranitar for him. We'll bring this down to 2, 2, 1. There we go. Mister, it will have a gold symbol stamped bottom center of the PSA label. Oh, cool. Very nice. That's a great idea. They should have been doing it the whole time. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop says, Mr. 1 Hidden Fates. 1 Hidden Fates. Here we are. Hidden Fates. Did I get all of Joey Barton's order? Yeah. So 1 Hidden Fates and 2 Chilly Rains. Whew, so chilly in here. All right. Mr. Speaking Facts tonight. What am I talking about? I'm speaking straight facts, man. I seen the Britney Spears. There's a Britney Spears Pokemon card? I want that so bad. Mister, I do believe you have to request the NBA hood stamp grading. What are you talking about? I have no clue what you're talking about. Voltorb. and Wheezing. So that Hidden Fates was in the middle, and it was a cold Hidden Fates pack. I'm sorry, man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Not the hottest round this time. Let's see. Can we find Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop's bag real fast? Here it is. Can you sing the Silverlance song? Silverlance, Silverlance. Next up, we got Team Rocket Grunt. He says, let me get a large custom and a live custom. Oh, ruh-roh. Shoop. Oh, but it's cold this time. I'm sorry, man. But also you got the large, huh? So that could turn into something. You won the last 2 rounds in the large somehow. I don't know how. You have to request the NBA gold stamp grading. MBA? I want an MBA. Team Rocket Grunt. That's my favorite. Haven't heard it. That Team Rocket Grunt. All you've been hearing lately is for sure. That's my Britney Spears for sure. There we go. NDA. We got an order from Matthew Dow for $20, but he didn't explain what he wanted. So it's his turn, but I can't open anything until he sends me a penny message explaining what he wants. You got any games on your phone? I watch you every night. I really enjoy it. I know it's not an easy job, but it brings joy to people. Thank you very much, Mr. Pure Fable. Well, I love doing it. I mean, let's be honest. Opening Pokemon cards is already a pretty cool job. You know, my favorite part of the show, though, is when we talk about serious subjects. That's my favorite part. So on the one hand, we get to open all these cards. That's really cool. We get to see, like, Rocket Pack Break, the large, which is insane. But the best part for me is always when we talk about something more serious and, you know, I get to share my opinions, which is, you know, people love to share their opinions. I wouldn't mind it, actually, if we had more than one people speaking. Like, if somehow you guys could respond, you know, like if you were in the room and you could talk into a microphone, that'd be very fun. As if we were hosting like an interview. But I'm nowhere near having a setup like that. I wouldn't even know who to talk to. Most people probably be uncomfortable talking in person about many of these subjects. Maximilian Herbig, 1 spot in the box break. You got it. Any news on TCC grading? Coming soon. Yeah, we are talking with another label company, and they said that they actually already make labels for card grading companies. And so we are trying to get them to, well, they are sending us a sample already, and we are hoping to receive that sample this week. Okay, so what is it? It's Sunday now. Today's technically Sunday. All right, Maximilian would like a live custom booster. Let's see what you got. Shoop! That's a Rongaroo! Yay! You can just have people come in the Discord one by one and voice their opinion. Yeah, we tried that one time. It was just okay, though. It was kind of awkward, actually. You could tell that they weren't prepared to talk about anything sophisticated and maybe even a little bit nervous. You know what I mean? So let's see. 1 live custom booster. I asked for shipping 2 days ago. I might need a new bag. Okay, Mr. Maximilian, let's check and see if I find your bag real fast. Would love to have a Zoom meeting where you choose when people can speak. Yeah, I mean, we've experimented with that before. Some of you guys are new, but in the past, we actually had, Maximilian right here. 1 spot, 1 live custom booster. So your bag's still over here, Max. We did live chat and someone blew it for everyone. Right, well, I mean, we opened up a live chat and allowed just people to join casually, and then somebody immediately came in and dropped the N-word. You could tell it was some kid, too. He was like, you know, he had that kind of voice. And so that's why you can't have nice things, by the way. It's just like that chaotic reality to the world. The world's just a terrible, terrible place from my point of view. And because it's like, I just see people fundamentally as clever monkeys. That's all we are. Monkeys that are a bit more clever than the other monkeys. And so he immediately comes in and drops the N-bomb. So we had to shut that down, and then we opened up another voice chat where you had to have like access to it, and only certain people could come in, and it was okay. It was hard to know when I was talking to the audience versus talking to the person in the chat room, and it was hard to carry on any kind of complex conversation. So you have to find somebody who's kind of like me, who wants to have a complicated conversation and carry it on for a while. And that's when I think that's when an interview starts to sound really good, is when you got two people who want to start talking in depth about something controversial. So now we have Brendan Anastacy, who needs a live custom. Here we go, Mr. Brendan Anastacy. TOPPS. Now that is an international TOPPS. He has that, he's got the bend. You can straighten out a bend, okay? It's not a crease, it's just a bend. So you can flatten that out. You also need a Fates Collide. Okay, let's get that Fates Collide. How come PSA stopped grading the Metal Celebration Charizards? I saw that they stopped doing it. I got an email. I didn't read it. I don't think they actually explained it very well. I'm not too concerned about it. I think they will continue grading on it soon enough because it is way too popular. And they probably decided they needed to stop to do research on the card and know, like, can it be tampered with? You know, does it break in the case? Stuff like that. All right, that's for Brendan Anastacy. Brendan, I'm not too worried about it, though. Neither should you be, and you shouldn't rush out and way overpay for one right now, because that's what's going to happen. The price on the ones that have already been graded is going to be so high right now. They're going to be like, oh, it's going to be like the no rarity set. They're never graded again. So, next up, we got Kevin Nealon. 2 TOPPS packs. You got it, Kevin. 2 TOPPS packs for Kevin Nealon. And 1 spot in the large. You got it, Kevin. 1 spot in the large, huh? Yes, that's correct. Okay. Will you be getting any of the VMAX CLIMAX packs? People keep asking me that. I always get the new set. You never have to ask because I always do. I just don't have them in stock. And it says that in the description, okay? It says VMAX coming soon. VMAX CLIMAX coming soon. Just always devolves to, no, shut up, you're wrong, you don't know. I've been here since 2017, open mic. What are you talking about? F the haters. This opening is my favorite. I love seeing TOPPS being open. I love seeing TOPPS being open too. So, but let's find out who's going to be pulled out of this large for now. Let's see. So this is the Sublist, and it gives you a chance to be moved into the main list. You ready? 11 empty packs. Kevin has no bag. Ooh, good tip. An island boy. Island boy. TOPPS is greater than the haters. Are people saying they don't like the TOPPS cards? I love the TOPPS cards, if you didn't know that. If you were watching the stream, you might have seen a guy snuck in and said, thanks for buying my TOPPS card from me. So I might have bought a TOPPS card. Not the box, the card. I'd like to see the TOPPS taken off you. You're an island man. Whoa, man. All right, can I get a number from the audience? Do you ever listen to 96.7 Classic Rock? I heard them say Lake of the Ozarks is one of their regions. Yeah, there is a Classic Rock news station out here. But I don't drive a lot, so I almost never drive, in fact, because I'm always at home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't know all the radio stations out here. Even almost over half a year out here, I still don't know all the radio stations. TRG, Joey Barton, Jacob Underwood, Sven Jansen. Hey, Mr. Sven. Sven on 5. Jesse Kirby. Joey Barton. Sorry, Joey. Jesse Kirby again. Casey Fjelsted. Kevin O'Neill. Oh! Joey Barton on 11. How do you like that, Joey? Pretty good, huh? So that's going to be Joey Barton on 11. Joey and who was the other one? Sven. Sven and Joey. Not bad. Spot number 11 coming in clutch. All right. What does that leave? That leaves 6 spots remain. It's actually pretty close. Crazy. And this has 1 spot left. We need to write up a new Sublist. Give me a minute. I do Uber Eats for my Pokemoney, so I listen to a lot of radios and podcasts. I love to listen to talk shows. I listen constantly. I just constantly think too. I love all of that. That's why I have so much to say. You know, really a good YouTuber is the guy who has the most to say. And that's what I look for in a content creator when I want to be entertained. Who has the most to say? I wish I had more time to make content over here, actually. But this live stream keeps me that busy that I don't. All right, Kevin Nealon. So, Mr. Kevin, you know, let's not trim the tops off. I don't think that's... Oh, look at this. There were 3 of them. It's a trick. It's going back in the box. All right. How many spots left in the large 415 list, says Ulysses. Are you talking about the previous large? That previous large ended. The one that had a 4 and 15 pull rate, that one's over. And we started a new one. So that one's already been opened. You might have missed it. We just open it the moment it's full. So there's no like announcement or anything like that. So the moment it's full, we open it. Oh, that could be something. That could be Charizard right there. That looks like a fire hollow. Oh, man, it's a sticky pack, isn't it? Oh, my God, it's so sticky. Oh, it's Growlithe, though. And it does have some residue there. It's unfortunate. At least it wasn't Charizard. Actually, I mean, even in a sticky pack, you would prefer the best sticky card you can get, right? There we go. So we got a little sticky hollow Growlithe. Maybe your other pack will be better. Is there a Gengar? That's a great question, Mr. Cheese. There's no Gengar in here. Gengar was part of Series 2, which I can get if you want. Series 2, remember, that's the set with all, like, the shape cards and the shape cards and the translucent Charizard. So if you guys want a chance at Gengar, we'll open up the Series 2 box. I'm totally down for that. Look it, mister. Pop it. All right, sticky packs. I have the Holo Gengar from Series 2. Yeah, he's great. Here we are with Machamp. Will the Series 2 box cost more or less? It'll probably be about the same. It might be less, but I haven't looked into selling one in a little while. Greatest content is on the low view talk show channels because YouTube is shadow banning. YouTube does not allow you to have freedom of speech. You know, I grew up in America thinking that we had a First Amendment right to say our mind, to have our own thoughts, and to have a freedom of speech. I get that YouTube is a private company, but I mean, it's like, this is the public square. This is where people actually talk, is here on YouTube. This is where we communicate. The government has to pass laws protecting freedom of speech on places like YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, because that's where people talk now. We're not doing dial-up phones anymore. We're not doing dial-up phones to talk to each other. We're not, you know, this is where the public speech is happening, is here. And it's crazy to think in 2021, I live in a censored country, a country that censors what I can say. That's where I live. We used to talk down on other countries that did that in the United States. We'd be like, yeah, well, I live in America where I get free speech. No, you don't. Not in 2021. Free speech is gone. And that is probably one of my biggest issues when it comes to politics today. That is a very serious issue for me. I would love to see that changed. I'm very passionate about that. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Alakazam is so beautiful. Oh, Jesus, man. Look at that. Alakazam, and I don't see any residue. This might have a chance at a 10, man. Now, will he peel off from the back? He's not too stuck. So it seems about half of the packs are less sticky than the others. You got sticky packs and non-sticky packs, okay? What a great box. We got Pikachu, we got Venusaur, and we've got Alakazam now. This was a good box. The holo pattern in these packs is dope. We were talking about that. So PSA does not differentiate between two different holo designs on these TOPPS cards. They just call them foil. Okay, but actually there's two different designs. So this is one of them with like the raindrops. There's another design with like stripes that go out like this. and they don't have the raindrops on it. And then there's the rainbow hollow foil. So there's 3 foil types. They differentiate the rainbow, but not the droplets from the lines. There we go. Here's Wigglytuff. Doot. Here's Geodude. Long wait time? Probably. There's always a wait time in the channel to a certain degree. A bit like TOPPS Chrome with the Sparkle and Spectre. Yeah, exactly. They don't pay attention to this, and so they need to, because I've been researching this stuff. They really need to. All right, cool. I'm going to go ahead and put your Alakazam in a card grader. That's for Kevin Nealon. And Kevin, when it's time to ship, you have to tell me that you have this Alakazam in a community box, because he's going in a community box with this this card grader. That's because he doesn't fit in these other little boxes once he's in here. So they all go into a different box. You guys like TOPPS? We can provide lots of TOPPS packs over time. Big fan of TOPPS. We've been opening lots of TOPPS tonight, in fact. All right, now Kevin Nealon, I think somebody mentioned that you need a new bag. Is that right? Kurt, Kyler, Kevin. All right, I think so. Yeah, so that hollow pattern is a variant, and it's very cool. It's the Omicron variant. Here we are. Derek says, if you felt that way, you should have let that guy yell the N-word in your live stream. Well, there's a really large difference from having somebody come into your live stream and yell obscenities over and over, which is what I suppose you could allow somebody to do. Like, for example, when CNN is having a live stream, maybe you're saying that I should be allowed to join their live stream and scream the N-word. If that was how it ran, nobody would hear anything but the N-word being screamed all the time. But that's not what we're really talking about, is it? We're talking about people who have their own platform. So maybe that kid should be able to start his own platform where he shouts the N-word. I don't care. But I'm saying this is my platform. I'm not allowed to say certain things. Like, for example, if I had talked about perhaps, coronavirus being a Chinese lab leak, I could have gotten kicked off of YouTube for saying that earlier. That's a really serious issue. That is censorship. And that's not at all a comparison to some kid coming into your voice chat and dropping the N-bomb. Very different. Next up, we got Joseph Luyan, 30 on my slab away, and 1 for charity. Yay for charity! All right, here we are. But I see where you're coming from. But like I said, maybe he should be allowed to have a YouTube channel where he just shouts the N-word. That doesn't mean he's going to have any popularity. So Joseph, let me go and run over here. Mr. Joseph. $30 off of this, right? Yes. And that'll be 151.5. There you go, Mr. Joseph. It's updated. Jamie Leonard McGinley. He says 3 fusion strikes. Here we are. 1, 2, 3. He says, I have a bag. Sounds good, Mr. Jamie. Internet censorship's a very serious topic for me. And I want to see places like Google and Facebook and all those other companies, I want them overthrown and replaced with competitors or laws being written that force them to allow free speech. Indeedy. Holy. All right, there we go, Mr. Jamie. I'm running for governor of Ozarks. There's a ghost behind me. No, look out! Here you go, Mr. Jamie. You got some hollow cards out of those packs. No crazy snipes. Yay! Nicholas Stapp says 2 live custom boosters. You got it, Mr. Nicholas. Nicholas Stapp. Do I have Sparkle Charizard? If I did, I'd be Charizard TOPPS wealthy. But he's really expensive. I think he's like 20,000. I mean, I don't really know if he's 20,000. So there we go, Mr. Nicholas. Like if you tried to sell him today for 20,000, I don't know if he'd sell. He's a cool looking card though. Hard to say what's worth 20,000. All right, so Mr. Nicholas also donates $2 to charity. 218. Freedom of speech is different than freedom of backlash. Next up, we got Jose Fimbres. Hey, mister, how you doing? I'd like 2 Star Wars G1 packs. You got it. There we are. 5 Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a bag, says Mr. Jose Fimbres. All right, here we go. Is the Lily card TXN completed? Well, I should see if it arrived. Yeah, I should look at the tracking and see if it arrived. He hasn't messaged me and said, oh, it didn't arrive or anything like that. So, yeah, it might be done. Sneep. Okay, we got our sneeps in. So this is for Jose Fimbres, and he is going to pull a beautiful booty card. Only graded cards I have, Japanese Mew, Jack, I got a rocker ball. All right, you ready? A rocket ball. What the heck are those? Come on, booty cheeks. I don't think so, not in this one. All right, no booty cheeks in pack number 1. There we go. There is harmful information we shouldn't let be public to younger kids. Well, I mean, you shouldn't allow your kids to go to like a pornographic website either. Are you saying we should shut all of those down off of the internet? Would you agree to censor those? Should be up to the parents to keep their children off of platforms where they don't want their kids hearing bad stuff. And, and I agree with that. Parents really should be in charge of what their kids see. But they have to play an active role in their child's life to do that. But that doesn't mean that we need to censor the whole internet. Oh, Hoochie Mama Leia here. That doesn't mean we need to censor the whole internet just because kids might hear something that you don't agree with. And how about parents who actually do want their kids to hear that stuff, depending on what you're talking about? Because mostly what I'm talking about with the censorship is anyone who holds perhaps a controversial opinion. You're just not allowed to hold that. That's not allowed. And that becomes a very shaky sort of line to draw because what's considered, inappropriate now? Who defines that? And it's not a good idea to let anyone define that. You should define it for yourself, really. All right. How nice. Mr. Jose Fimbres. We're going to grab your bag. Josue, Jorge, Jose Achilles, Jose Fimbres. Yay! Now we're running into the same problem with the JO box is actually full. All right. Next up, we have Alex Miscellaneous Store 12 Battle Styles. Wow, that's a lot of battle styles, man. Hub is fun and entertaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. 1 shiny star. Yay! Let's open them up. Parents need to drop knowledge on their kids. I agree. Actually, I think one of the main things that has changed in the human race over time, in our sort of like privileged society where we live behind certainty and protection and comfort and security and medicine and extreme luxuries that our ancestors never had. One of the changes I think that's taken place is kids are actually never exposed to anything. Kids don't see anyone dying. They don't see war. They don't see anything. So you grow up feeling so safe, and that becomes your perception of the world, that we live in a world of safety, but there's some truth to it, like you are within society, but the society still lives within the jungle. So we're still on the planet. We're still in the wild. And so there's certain concepts you can't separate yourself from. Like if you get unhealthy, you die younger. Concepts like that, we're separating ourselves from those concepts, but it's not like our bodies have evolved to keep up with that. It's just imagination, it's in our mind. Mr. Alec. But that's just one example. There's other examples. So that's a very easy example. Experience share. Look at that. That's right. Return to monkey. Bronzor. Reject technology. Return to Mankey. Here's Orbeetle. Here's Victini. Ooh. Did we get a new member? Did I shout him out? Caleb says box break getting close. There's like one pack left in the box break. I could just open it right now. That last pack can just become for sale. You know what I mean? Here's Perugly. We've got another experience share. What is this? Oh my God. I feel like we opened one of these yesterday's too. Bruh. Wow, that was the experience share round for sure. Here's an Empoleon. That is a lot of experience share. You're putting in for the box break right now. Thank you very much. Here's Necrozma. There we go. I think it is dangerous for children to live too much in their imagination without at least an understanding of the real world. You know what I mean? They should understand how things really are outside of a first world country. They should understand, you know, what are the animals doing to each other, tearing each other to bits in the wild. And they do that over, over limited resources and over the ability to mate with the people they want to mate with. And that's survival. That's part of reproduction. And we don't really teach our kids any concepts like that, in my opinion. We don't warn them that that's still in play. You got like Russia's on the border of Ukraine right now. And is America going to step in and stop them from invading if they want to? I mean, you're looking at a pretty big change in the world history if they do that. And I don't think we even have the fighting spirit to stop them. Maybe some people think it's a good thing. Like, oh, they should just do it. You know, that's the wilderness speaking again. Just humans, these angry men, they're just going to take your stuff from you, and that's it. And if you don't agree, they'll kill you. You know what I mean? That's how it works. That's how all countries were formed. All countries were formed that way. And it's still running that way. The world never stopped running that way. But most, you know, I would say most citizens aren't taught to think in that way. Here we are. Ooh. All right. Now we have Dalton Burma. One Fusion Strike. And the rest for charity. Donate whatever is in the pack to the next order. Wow, that's really nice, Dalton. So Dalton's giving this pack away. All right. Let's see what we got. For Alligator, he's so nice. Donate whatever is in this pack to the next order. And then he's also making a donation here. All right. 216. So I'm going to do a $2 donation. And this goes to the next order. Doesn't the USSR and Ukraine have a horrible history of famine? Rough stuff. Then you have oppressed citizens that snap and go and carve up school kids. Can't wait to make my first purchase. I like how the comments are so kind of like different from each other. Can't wait to make my first purchase. Yeah, in the USSR, they were starving of famine. All right. What do you guys recommend I buy? What's the best pills? The best pills? We can't talk about that. This is a child-friendly stream. All right, so we have Matthew Dow next. Large custom spot, Matthew Dow. You got it, Mr. Matthew? All right. You're going on the new Sublist. It's actually a good thing, Mr. Matthew, because the spot you would have gotten was not a hot pull. So you got another chance for a hot pull here. And that actually goes to Matthew Dow now. Wait, does he have a bag? I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Marcos, Mary, Matthew. All right. All right. So you got the bonus for Alligator. Wow. What do you think is going to happen when China tries to take Taiwan back? I think we'll do nothing. I think we'll let them. I think if they attempt to take Taiwan, the United States will do a lot of saber rattling, and they will just take Taiwan, and we will sit back and watch. because we do not have the will to fight. And it's as simple as that. And it's the sign that the United States does not really have that much power anymore. There's Matthew. Now we've got Cheese. 1 Topps pack for our best friend, Mr. Cheese. Here we are. Let's see. Whoever got the Feraligatr, you're welcome. I wish it could have been something better. The government only tell you the information you want to hear. Shh. All right, you ready, Cheese? I don't know what's in here. The hollow's hidden in the middle, huh? All right. Oh, well, the good news, Mr. Cheese, is that you got one of the packs that comes apart very easily. And it looks like you're going to pull Hollow Golem. Nice, dude. Take a look at that, guys. So fancy. Golem, you know, that's better than Graveler and Geodude, in my opinion. Golem's the final evolution, right? Here we are. Perfect. Let's see if we can find you a non-hollow Charizard in here as well. That'd be really good. So there's Venusaur, Pidgeotto, Ekans. Here's Charmeleon. He's kind of nice. Like the middle child. Pidgeotto again somehow. And Gary Oak. What a stinky poopy. When, like our leaders aren't in China's back pocket. Yeah. Yeah, I don't dislike China. I don't hate China. My point of view about the world is I don't really look at it with anger in that way. It's interesting because deep down I am very competitive. And so I ask, like, what should we be doing to hold on to our own stuff and to increase our prosperity and to innovate and to build? And it feels like I feel a little bit alone in that feeling. Like, it doesn't seem like a lot of people have that same feeling. I think they mostly just want to, like, I don't know, a party maybe. It's hard to describe. Mr. Cheese. Oh, that's not Cheese. That's Derek Moffat. Whoop. We're here for a good time, not a long time. I got too much to say on China between them and the backdoor deals. How's it going, everyone? What's up, Mr. James? Just dude mushrooms. Explore the universe. All right, there we go. The US needs to stop funding all this nonsense and start helping out. Yeah, here we are. There we go. Very nice, Mr. Cheese. Wow, really nice. All right, now we got Brian Van Veld. Mister, please donate a pack of Fusion to someone who has never ordered from you or had a cold round, keeping the Christmas spirit high. All right, we'll call this a cold round pack. Next person to have a cold round where they pull only hollows, we'll give it away. That's from Brian Van Veld. Would the Topps will all right you be a good pull? It would, yeah. Tyler Sparks says 1 spot in the pack break. All right, that's the end. Oh, no, a spot in the pack break, not the box break. So I can't get banned in your chat, right? Well, you can get banned in my chat. Just depends on whatever it is you're doing. Here's Tyler Sparks. But you'll never be banned for sharing your political opinion. So you can share your beliefs and your ideas, and you won't ever be banned for that. 2 French-German cards. Here we go. 1 and 2. Like, for example, if you came in here and started dropping the N-bomb, you're just going to get banned, like, right away. Or if you start posting advertisement links to hot single girls in your area, that's going to be a very fast ban. 2 Japanese, common and commons. We should move my manufacturing back. Well, I've heard people talk about the importance of having some of the, let's say, critical manufacturing being moved back to the United States as an issue of security, so that we're not too reliant on foreign countries for, really important items. It's Larvitar. There you go, Mr. Tyler. Let's find your bag. Tyler Sparks. Let's see. Let me change this music. There we go. So Tyler Sparks, I know you got a bag, right, Tyler? You don't need a new one, do you? One spot in the pack break, and then Team Rocket Grunt, True Blue, Trevin Kurt, Thad's Music, Tyler McCanch, Tyler Ward, Toys and Plush, Taylor, Tony Ball, Tress, Tyler Sparks. Yay! Jacob Underwood, one live custom snipe. How's it going, Mr. Jacob? All right. Oh, holy. Jacob, that's the snipe. Number 10. Number 73, PSA 10. Oh, that's kind of nice. So you pull PSA 10 first edition Boss's Wave from the Rocket collection. That's not too bad, man. That is a vintage 10. It is just a trainer, though. But that's not too bad because you picked it up for about 10 bucks since you sniped it. And we'll write your name down there. There we go. Now we've got Casey Fjelsted. Hello, Mr. Spot on the large sublist. You got it. If possible, spot 6 or 7. You got it, Mr. Casey. Now we have Nietzsche. I think I'm saying this right. Is Nietzsche Gamo? I'm going to say Nietzsche Truong. Please add Hark the Ravens bag. Oh, please add to our Hark the Ravens bag. I share a bag with him. Okay, so he would like a Top Series 1 booster. Give me a minute. And 2 of the General Mills. Very good. We got General Mills. 2 General Mills. A Sword and Shield Evolving Skies. All right, give me a minute. We're going to break open a new pack. Yay! I'm voting for President Cheese. I heard President Cheese is going to be our next president. Here we are. 1 Pokemon booster, 2 General Mills, Evolving Skies, 2 of the EV Heroes. And then 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1. And a 7 Deadly Sins. Wow, that's a big order, man. Nice to meet you, by the way. Mister, you missed my Chilling Rain. Did I really? Oh, 1 Chilling Rain. All right, so this is for Casey. Sorry, Casey. Didn't see that at the end of your order. You got a cast form with his little boobies. That's kind of nice. He's got his little boobies out. All right, Mr. Casey. Here we are. There we go. Now, let's get these trimmed open for Mr. Nishi Truong. You ready? Is it Nishi or is it Nikki? I actually do not know. Mister, those are balls for sure. Nah, they're boobies. Sneep. Here's a sneep here. And a sneep here. And a sneep here. All right, what do we got? We got Pikachu Hollow. Doot. And another Pikachu Hollow. Nice, picking up the Wooloo. So the Wooloo's considered a hit in these packs. See, every pack comes with the Hollow Pikachu. He's really nice. You should grade one. But then you're hoping to pick up a second Hollow, and you did. All right, very good. How about this Evolving Skies booster pack? We got Rayhan. All right. And then we also have Jolteon. And Umbreon. Okay, very good. Sweet. Not too bad. You got 2 packs, 2 pulls. We're going to open up the 7 Deadly Sins first. It's an easier pack to open. You've got just Arthur Confident. Nothing crazy there. You pulled 3 Celebration Charizards. Damn. That's a lot of Charizards, man. All right, Mr. Nishi, here goes. Your 2 Star Wars packs. We're hoping for the Sexy Leia cards to come out. I don't think we've had... Or not the Sexy Leias. We're looking for the booty card, right? We haven't seen a booty card in a while, so I suspect one's nearby. Character design for Jabba. All right, so that's one. Nothing crazy in pack number 1. How about pack number 2? Okay. Upside down. There's a Sexy Leia card. But no booty card. All right, very good. And we'll sleeve up the Leia card. All right. Now, time for the Topps pack. Are you nervous? Let me make sure he said to open it or not to leave it sealed. All right, so he didn't tell me to leave it sealed, so we're opening. Open, open, open. All right. I'm from the UK. Watching guys pick Biden over Trump was stupid, says Heather. Oh, what a nice pull, man. That's going to be Abra Hollow. Beautiful. And it doesn't look like it has residue, though. If we zoom in, he's got some kind of poke right by his chin, but is that just part of the hollow pattern? I don't know how they'll rule on that when they grade him. They might rule that that's some sort of defect. Oh, peeled right off. Oh, but it's got a big print line right there. This card has no chance at a 10, I'm afraid. Darn it. Yeah, maybe if it was clean on the back, they would just be like, oh, maybe the polka dot's just for, you know, whatever this hollow pattern is. But I'm afraid that line on the back guarantees he will not be 10. That's a print line. Here's Machop. Very cool pull, though. Okay, here we go. We got Meowth and Geodude and Machop. What Pokemon would Trump be? He would definitely be, what's the name of that little ferrety Pokemon? I can't remember the name of it. There is a Pokemon that looks a lot like Donald Trump because of his hairdo. I can't remember his name. Somebody remembers. How do you feel about the Epstein trial? Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I think that Epstein was probably running a little child sex ring kind of thing. And he probably had a lot of rich, famous people come over there. And who knows what they did? Maybe they did nothing. Maybe some of them did some very criminal things. It's totally inhumane and horrible. And I don't believe he killed himself. I think he was probably assassinated by some really powerful people. And now the trial is... just doesn't matter what happens at the trial. Anything could happen at the trial and it still won't change anything. The people who are perhaps benefiting from his illegal services, they're never going to get in trouble, and they have more power and influence over our culture and over how our country is run than wholesome people who would never do anything like that. All right. So that was for Mr. Nietzsche. I'm going to create a new bag for you, actually, so you can have a bag inside of the bag. Young Goose. Now, his name's not Young Goose. It's Gumshoes, isn't it? So he evolves into Gumshoes. You know, I'm sure also there's celebrities that associated with him who didn't do anything. Celebrities, world leaders. Maybe they just were there because everyone was there, right? There were a lot of famous people there. And so maybe they were just getting to rub elbows. But the question is, who actually went there and did bad stuff? You know what I mean? And then he just randomly commits suicide in his jail cell while the guards are missing and nobody's watching. It doesn't make any sense. So this goes into Hark the Raven's bag. Oh, really? Hark the Raven. It's pretty bad. You really want justice to be served to the people who were with him on the island and doing stuff, but there's no way to know it. So you just kind of watch the trial go by. Nothing really is going to happen to him. All those people are going to get away with it. It's kind of a scary concept because the reality is that there's people out there getting away with crime. Maybe it's blue-collar crime, maybe it's white-collar crime, maybe it's really nefarious stuff like what Jeffrey Epstein was doing. But the idea that law enforcement catches all crime is just not true. A lot of people actually get away with it. All right, thank you for the large order, Mr. Nietzsche. Nice to meet you, by the way. Next up, we've got Jonathan Hargraves. He says, please add me to the box break. If it's sold out, give me store credit. No problem, Mr. Jonathan. Well, you're going to be the last spot, I believe. All right. Time for that box break, everyone. What a great night it's been. Funny how closely GOT mirrors what's going on and how characters relate to prominent people. Game of Thrones. It's the game of Pokemon. Time for the box break, but let's get the music changed. What if this is Mario music, huh? Not impressed. Let's see. Let's try. I'm always looking for a soundtrack that doesn't drive me nuts. We need some new soundtracks for sure. I wonder if I could like pay somebody to locate soundtracks for me to listen to. All right, there we go. So, XY Evolutions. Let's grab the box. Starting from here on out, we're actually going to offer these for sale in the menu now at $30 a piece, and they get open instantly. So I'm going to update the menu. I thought we'd have an XY box break just because it would be fun and just because I had sealed boxes sitting around. All right, so now you can always order a pack live and have it open immediately. Evolution has been one of the most popular card sets on this channel ever. By the way, can we appreciate how nice this box is? It's a really nice, clean box. And look at the top of the box. It just looks really clean. Get the sneeping. This comes directly out of a sealed case. I cracked one of my Evolution cases. You know, I got a lot of cases of Evolutions. I said, I don't need this many. I was pretty happy with the amount I have already. So, wow. Isn't that beautiful? It's really nice to appreciate a freshly sealed case and a freshly opened box. Okay, we'll move these out of the way. Come on now. I gotta have a place to put these slabs. Place them over here, maybe. All right. So, we need a random number generator to decide where we start. That's just kind of how we do it. We don't start on 1. We're starting on 32. All right, very good. So 32 would be Sean Lien. And it says new bag for him, but I think we did actually get him a new bag. Here goes, Sean. Maybe you pull a Charizard on the very first opening. All right. We've got Charmander, Reverse Hollow Charmeleon, and Arcanine. Nice, dude. Mister, what was the original lucky guy? The original lucky guy. What are you referring to? All right, Mr. Sean. Let's find your bag, Sean. I think we created a new bag for you. It's right here. My mate walked into his office and of his underlings was looking at Pokemon cards on eBay, so he made him buy the one he was looking at to keep his job. What? After Sean, we have Alexander Jeremita. There we go. The guy who pulled a bunch of good cards in the first Wook. I have no clue what you're asking still. We've got a lovely Nidoran Reverse Hollow and Brock's Grit. Ooh, looking really nice. Okay, there's Brock's Grit. Here's the Nidoran. That was for Alexander Jeremita. Now, how fast can we find Alexander Jeremita? I think what I said was we needed a new bag for him. Don't take my word. Look at the leaders of the world and who they worship. They're steering the ship we're all on. Well, there's always a truth to that. You know, I never believed in, like, The Illuminati? I never believed that. But I mean, the world is ran by our leaders, and our leaders are the rich and the powerful and the celebrities and, whoever controls the militaries and the CEOs of the companies. So those are the people with the most influence, and they kind of determine how we make choices on things like how should things be ran. And they might be making poor choices based on maybe they want something that everyone else doesn't want, right? But that's because the power is kind of concentrated in their hands. And the question is, are they a good leader and they're making good choices for your people? And who even is your people? Joseph Aliva. Here it is, Mr. Joseph. If we have these globalist corporations, are they even on the side of your country, or are they just on the side of their corporation? All right, Mr. Joseph. Picking up a beautiful sand shrew. That's going to be a little bit of a cold pack. Another level of elites above that. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be some sort of hierarchy, and it is whatever it is. Maximilian. The Council of 300. You guys are too funny. Giving them names. All right, here we are. Jonathan Hargraves. Mr. Jonathan. All right, good luck to Jonathan Hargraves. Raichu and Dragonite. Nice, man. That was a really hot pack. Okay, we got Reverse Hollow Raichu, and we got this beautiful Dragonite. All right, we didn't see any Pikachus in here, did we? No Pikachus. You skipped somebody. Oh, well, if I skip somebody, this would be their pulls. So we started on 32. Sean Lean. Jeremita was opened. Joseph Avila. Joseph Avila was open, was he not? Was Joseph skipped? Was he the one skipped? Oh, the Dragonite is my pack. So that's Joseph Aliva. I'm sorry. Did I say Avila? Aliva. Joseph Aliva. Woo! Sorry about that. It's easy to make that little mistake when... Let me just make sure. You guys are saying this goes to Mr. Joseph Avila. Let me take a look. I think you're right. Yeah. All right. Wow, you got a lot of hollows in here, by the way, Joseph. If you ever want to drop those bulk hollows out, let me know. Or ship or something. All right. Sweet. Put you back up here. All right, so that was for Joseph. Now we've got Maximilian Herbig. Okay, so now it's your turn, Mr. Maximilian. Sorry about that. Mr. Nugget says, oh no. What? Some catch me up. So did we skip over Joseph or not? Tom says, no. I got to get this box moving. That's Joseph Avila. Oh my gosh, there's a Joseph Avila. You put my sand shrew in my bag. You already put something in Max's bag. Oh, interesting. Okay. I already put your sand shrew in somebody's bag. So let's grab Maximilian's bag. Yeah, you're right. Maximilian Herbig is here. I'm sorry. When there's so many spots like this, it's actually very easy to lose track like that. So Maximilian, the sand shrew comes out. This was open for Joseph Aliva. By the way, this says Joseph Avila on the bag. So that's a little confusing. I don't know if I miswrote that. So here we are, the sand shrew. So that's Joseph Aliva, or Avila. Thank you, audience. Now here's Maximilian's bag. Yeah, it's very easy for my eyes to miss that. There we go. So that does go into Mr. Maximilian's bag. And so now this would actually be Jonathan Hargraves. All right. Jonathan got the Raichu. Should pull bag first, maybe. You're saying Jonathan got the Raichu. Well, okay, so give me a minute. So are you telling me that Maximilian got 2 pulls? Is that what you're trying to tell me? So here's the Raichu Dragonite. Well, no, that can't be possible because he doesn't have anything else. All right, let's keep moving. Didn't we just do Jonathan? No, we didn't actually finish opening for Jonathan. Yeah, if we did, his bag would be right in the front. Let me just double check. Jonathan Hargraves. So he hasn't had anything added to his bag. Jonathan Laura, Joey Kennedy, John Bailey, Jonathan Hargraves. Yeah, he has not been done yet. Good night, mister. Had a good day seeing my cousin for the first time in a while. Nice. Debating crusty conservative? Oh, listen to you, man. Why is base set so cheap, says Camineri. He skipped Max by accident. It was Max's turn. Right, and so Max took the Raichu and the Dragonite, and then it's Jonathan Hargrave's turn. Here goes. Jonathan Hargrave, good luck. Jonathan pulls a very nice reverse hollow Arcanine. Congratulations. Yay! Yeah, it's harder to do the box break when it's like one person at a time. It really is. That's why remember the Cosmic? We were doing like 3 packs at a time. I like that a lot better. There were only 12 people to keep track of. But then again, it's pricier, right? To have to buy 3 at a time. There you go, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you so much. All right, so it wraps around now to Sergio T. Hernandez. And he's got 2 spots. Mr. Sergio. All right. Sneep. Mr. Sergio. We got Pikachu here. Here's Growlithe. And in pack number 2, we have another Pikachu and Metapod. All right. Metapod. Maybe cross off their number. Wow, we'd have to cross off an awful lot of numbers. Here's Growlithe and Pikachu. Actually, you guys do a pretty good job noticing when something's not right. So you guys are my eyes and ears right now if I make a mistake. Mr. Sergio, let's find his bag. Ooh, these boxes are heavy. Wonder if this table can handle all the weight. Wonder if the table buckles at all under all this weight. SC Gaming, Sven. We're looking for Sergio's bag. Here it is. He's got a really large bag. Wow. Got a lot of stuff in there, Sergio. We got your 6, mister. Yeah, I appreciate it. Now we have Eduardo Luciano. Mr. Is Edgardo, not Eduardo, Edgardo Luciano. Here we are. Oh, computer trying to shut down. All right, what do we got? Here's Charmander. You're going to pick up Machoke Me, Daddy. All right, very good. Flashbang. I can't see. If you pull the Zard, it was meant to go in my bag. Oh, of course. Let me fix that for you. Let's see. So we're looking for Edgardo. Let me grab this E-box. Eric, Edwin, Irvin, Edgardo Luciano. We're running into the same problem we typically run into where even though we've expanded greatly to increase the size of the number of bags we can hold, we are at a limit. Alex PSX. We are pretty much full in the majority of boxes now. All right. What do we got? Charmander, obviously. Oh, okay. Mewtwo's all right. Mr. Alex, it is just going to be a reverse hollow darkness energy. Sorry, Alex. Nothing wild in that one, Mr. Alex. Here's Alex's bag. It's so weird. It's like people come and they open up cards and then they just never have them shipped. They say, I'll never ship them. Caleb Carvo, 1, 2. And then there's other guys who order like 2 cards and they ship immediately. Sneep. All right. Caleb Carvo. Hitmonchan, and Zapdos. In pack number 2, you pull Magikarp. All right, that's a good round, I'd say. Zapdos, Hitmonchan, and Magikarp. I like Magikarp, that's why I say that. But the Zapdos is a really good one. Not even seeing a print line. Wow, that's a really clean Zapdos. That might be a good sign. If there's a holographic Charizard in the box, maybe it won't have a print line. Who knows? So Caleb Carvo. Let's find your bag, Caleb. Didn't see a print line. Here we are. We got Robert Brown next. Robert Brown. That sounds like a lawyer's name. Robert Brown. Hire Robert Brown. Here we are. Whoop. Sneep. Electabuzz, Onyx, and Poliwrath. I'm not seeing a print line on this Poliwrath. I'm not seeing one. All right. And Machamp and Imakuni. How nice. Here's the Machamp. There we go. So, Mr. Robert has a bag, I think, right up here. Evolutions has so many reverse hollows. Isn't it nice? I like the reverse hollows. Kevin O'Neill needs 2 packs. Someone buy me a Battle Stars. You don't need doublespeak. You need Bob Lala. That's right. So Kevin O'Neill is up, and he's going to pull a beautiful holographic and reverse holographic Charizard out of his pack. Are you ready? Caterpie. Whoop. Okay, Caterpie on pack number 1. You're part of Caterpie gang now. And Polyswirl. That's a cold round. Definitely a cold round. Sorry, man. All right, we'll just leave these up. For Mr. Kevin O'Neill. Kevin definitely has mixed results when he opens packs. One of the luckiest people on the channel right now continues to be Mr. Isai. I don't know how he got so lucky. He just kept pulling hot pull after hot pull. Arrested Development is the greatest comedy series ever. Now we have Miss Victoria Bishop. Yay! She's got 3 packs. Maybe you'll get the Charizard, Victoria. Sneep. Sneep. How much do you think you make on average per video? About $15 of ad revenue. All right, we got Pikachu, Dugong. Oh, she does pick up a Charizard. Very nice. So we got our first Charizard after about, what do you want to say, 17 packs, 16? I think it was 16 packs, 1 Charizard. Pack number 2. Why should you go to jail for a crime somebody else noticed? Here's Ghastly and Hollow Mew. Nice, man. Very hot. The print line would be here, but it's so faint you almost can't see it. See that? So there it is. Very faint. That's good. Might mean if you pull a Charizard out of this box, maybe he'll have a shot at a 10. You never know. Here's Pikachu and Magneton. Hey, that's my favorite. And Imakuni's Doduo. All right, you're welcome for the ad revenue. Oh, man, thanks, Josh. You're the man, Josh. You're making me rich. Mister, I pulled the Alternative Art Blaziken, Golden Monkey, Alternative Art Espeon, and Alternative Art Greedent. Oh, nice. So that's for Miss Victoria, and she has a fiance named Christopher Martinez. Here we are. Dude, how much money you make? You got any games on your phone? So, Matthew Hayes is next. Here goes, Mr. Matthew. Do I play video games? I do play video games. Yes, I love video games. I still love them. And the last thing I played was Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and I beat the Elite Four. I block all my ads, so no revenue for Mr. No! Would you become a woman if it was free? I like being a guy. I'm very happy with being a guy. Here's Doduo and Mega Blastoise. All right. Diglett, Charmander. Ooh, Starmie and Hollow Nidoking. Nice, man. Once again, extremely faint print line. This is a good box. Still thinking about opening your own store? I would like to, but I can't run it. It has to be run by somebody else. So if there's some real smart, hard-working guy who wants to be a store owner, we could work out maybe some sort of partnership or something. I would want to be able to work with that person. Here we are. But I couldn't run the store myself. Matthew Hayes. This music was made into a song by Wiz Khalifa. What? Manuel. Marty McCann. We're looking for Matthew Hayes. I think he's in an overflow box, isn't he? I need that Starmie. Somebody donated it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ah, here we are. Matthew Hayes. So he's got a really fat bag here. You are in the the M overflow. There we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Matthew. Joey Barton on spot number 16. Joey, you could be the guy who pulls holographic Charizard. Mr. collected the set of Evolution Reverse Hollows and all. Do you think it will be valuable in 20 years? Yeah, everything will be valuable in 20 years. The question you have to ask is, will it be more valuable than other things you could have collected? So that's the question to ask yourself. Professor Oak's hint, if you're just asking about value. All right, so that goes to Joey Barton. Sorry, Joey, you've had some good luck tonight, I think. But the XY Evolutions pack was cool. I've been doing none but saving up money and working hard to hopefully open up my own card store, hopefully in the next 2 years. Like I said, I don't know. I find joy in opening cards for myself and others. Well, yeah, I mean, everyone. It's like enjoying playing games. A lot of people like opening cards. Here's Larson Mandeville. 1, 2, and 3. Ooh. Master Larson. Let's see what we got. It's like, I would probably find joy in running a strip club, too. I think I'd be like, wow, this is awesome. Look at all the boobies around here. So sweet. All right. Computer trying to shut down on me? I don't think so, computer. Get back to work. You ready? Larson Mandeville. We've got a Fairy Energy. Here's Venusaur EX. Is Gilf a Pokemon term? Depends on which trainer you pull. I have 3 kids and a wife. All my overtime goes to them. That's right. YCW says, what's up? How's it going, YCW? All right. Voltorb, Tangela, Kakuna. Polyswirl. Oh, my lord. Mister, what do you think about those HoloLive girls opening Pokemon cards? I showed you. I didn't click on the link. I apologize. So I didn't actually watch it because I was too busy. But it's a very interesting idea. It's ironic because they have cards of themselves. Pikachu Reverse Holo. Very solid pull. All right. I think he goes $150 to the $200 range as a 10. He might be a little thin on that side there, though. But you should try. Try for the grade, man. Very solid pull. Nice. And that's for Larson Mandeville with an L. With an L. Okay, let me think. L box is over here. New here. What's everyone from Canada? I'm from Pakistan. We've got Landon, Luke, Larson Mandeville. Here we are. Very nice. He's got a fancy reverse holo Pikachu. No holographic Charizard pulled so far, so there might still be time. We're looking for a reverse holo or holo Charizard to come out of the box. Peter Waddington on spot number 20. Peter returns. I'm from Pallet Town. Pikachu. Pikachu. We got Porygon. All right, Pikachu Porygon for Mr. Peter Waddington. All right. And Peter might be up here. All right. Peter's got this really old bag. It's funny, he's popping in and ordering like a pack here. VMAX CLIMAX X-rated. That's right. Only your kids open it. Joseph Avila. All right, so this is Joseph's other 2 packs. You ready, Joseph? Sorry about that, Joseph. The little confusion earlier. Open more quickly, says Samuel. Oh, we got to take it nice and slow with these. All right. Growlithe, Nidoran, Vulpix, Ponyta. Oh, it's Mega Pidgeot. I was hoping it would be Charizard. Very nice. So one of the full arts comes out of the box. There might be 2 full arts. Pack number 2. Pikachu. Slowbro Spirit Link. All right. Slowbro Spirit Link. He's pretty slow, bro. Ah, here we are. That's a nice Pidgeot, though. It is a nice Pidgeot. I agree. After that, we have Alexander Beatty. And it says, new bag for our friend Alexander. We're pretty close to the end, actually. And no Charizard. We've had 1 Charizard EX come out. And a holographic Mew. Slowbro Spirit Link Pop 0, really? All this time and he's still Pop 0. That's funny. Misty's very determined. And in pack number 2, Charmander. Magmar. Magmar looks a lot like he got to be Charizard. All right, we got a holo Magmar and a holo Misty's Determination. Does he have 3 packs? Oh, he does, actually. He's got 23, 24, and 25. So let's get that 3rd pack open. All right, pack number 3 will be the Charizard. Metal Energy. Ah, Beedrill. All right. That red had me thinking Zard. I know, it happens to me too. All right, we'll just check and make sure he doesn't already have a bag, but it says new bag next to it. All right, cool. So new bag for him. I'm from Mars. You have 3 days left. From which year is Evolution Packs? Probably like 2016, 2017, if I had to guess. They're pretty old. Okay. I really like this music that's playing. Oh, we have another Joey Barton pack. What do you know? Joey, maybe this will be the pack. Come on, Charizard. Clefairy. Misty's Determination, which would be pretty decent if it wasn't totally off-center at the upper left. Okay. Misty and Clefairy. Very good. And Joey Barton's bag is here. Any Charizard. That's right. Joey Barton. We need Daniel Tate. And it says new bag, question mark? That's a hit, says Cheese. Actually, it would be, yes. Misty's Determination 10 is a nice card. Revive. All right. 1 revive, Mr. Alexander. Woo! Joey Barton, Daniel Tate. So Daniel would be in the D-box if he had a bag. Daniel Story's got a bag. Daniel, he's got a bag. David Ballard's got a bag. Let's go ahead and get him a new bag. Sorry, Mr. Daniel Tate. It's tainted. Sergio Tolentino's next, huh? There we go. All right, very good. Now, Daniel Tate, Sergio needs 2 packs. Good luck, Mr. Sergio. I will go with the off-center gray with the ladder. Even the Charizards don't justify the point. The most dumbfounding set in history. It's been the most popular set on this channel. It's sold more packs than any other set. This is a popular card set. We got Poliwag and Pidgeot. I mean, I get it. It's fun. It's fun. You know, you feel like you've got a chance for Charizard. And when he pops out, he is still worth, you know, a decent chunk of money. So it's not that surprising to think, well, maybe I can pull a Charizard 9 and he'll be worth $100, you know, or maybe I'll get really lucky and pull a Charizard 10 and he'll be worth a couple $100. Or if he's the holographic version, which is like hitting the jackpot, that's worth like over $1,000. That's for Mr. Sergio. So it's not that confusing. There's still a lot of value left. When you open up this set, you got to shop for a lot of decent cards that can get you your money back, like Reverse Holo Pikachu, Reverse Holo Charmander. But then you got a chance for that Charizard to come out and give you like a jackpot, basically. James Gower, you ready, James? All right, James. Starting with the Pikachu, it's a good sign. It's a good omen. Oh, Mr. James, pulling up beautiful. Reverse Holo Mewtwo. Looks well centered. So yeah, like this Reverse Holo Mewtwo probably goes for like 100 to 150. I don't know how much it goes for, but this one card is a pretty solid card. It's really nice. If it grades 10, now his does look like it's got a shot based on the centering. It's a little off center, but it's not terrible. James Gower, let's see. Some of them were clearly too far off. James Gower, Jack, Jared, Jamal, James Espada, Jacob, James Gower. All right. Opening cards isn't always about making money either, right? Like some people just want to open the cards for fun, and that's it. It doesn't really matter to them if they pull hot or not. Took me a while to understand that. Yeah, they don't care if they pull hot. They're just having fun. And finally, OSM. Coughing. Oh, my Lord. So you guys saw it. Freshly opened box. No Charizards at all. Which means that you could open maybe 2 boxes in a row with no Charizards at all. That came out of a freshly sealed case that I've been holding for like well over a year. Very fascinating. It's great. It actually reminds me of the past because I used to open all Evolutions boxes from sealed cases before the price on them exploded. Back then, I would order. I placed an order. You guys won't believe this. I placed an order for 48 cases of Evolutions, I believe, and it just filled my whole home at some point. And we went through like all of it. And what I had left is when the price jumped. So that's James Gower, OSM. This is OSM's card. Mr. OSM with the stinky coughing. Mr. OSM. I only open packs for fun, have not sold a single card. Nice, man. And yeah, I mean, and everyone doesn't grade either. You know, we talk a lot about grading. I'm very passionate about grading. Grading's related to card value. Some people just open the card and put it in their folder and they're done. You know, and that's their whole experience with card collecting. And that's totally fine. You know, you don't have to, it doesn't have to be about making money. It's a very relaxed way to collect. Probably have more fun than the guys who, you know, they're expecting some kind of financial return. You should make some other Pokemon confetti with those open packs. I probably could. I could send you, if you guys ever wanted, I could probably compress all those booster packs, empty booster packs into like a vacuum sealed bag and then sell like a whole bag of those for like 20 bucks or something, whatever it costs to ship them. All right, and now we're refreshing. Get a little refresh going. Let's get this pack back on the table. Oh, new box break, right? So, Evolutions is now on the menu, and you can just open it whenever you feel like. So I'm going to snip another box open from the same case. You might be interested in having a pack or two of this. That's how we've been selling evolutions the whole time. You can just buy a pack at random. Okay, there we go. Ooh. And for the next box break, I am thinking we do another box of Primal Clash. So we got Primal Clash. Oh no, not this music. I hate it. All right, give me a minute here. All right. So to get into the Primal Clash box break, it will be $21 a pack for that, okay? Oops. $21, not bad. $21's actually kind of pricey. But you know what? You get the benefit of being recorded. You get the benefit of being in a box break with unsearched, unweighed packs. But it's a complicated issue. Why don't we do like a box break of battle styles, for example? We could do a box break of battle styles. But there's actually a really good reason for that. Is because you notice how long it took for us to get that Evolutions box broken, right? It took a long time. So there is something in the stream that I'm considering at one of my costs, and it's a time cost. Some activities cost more than others in terms of time. And if I wasn't doing a box break, I would just be selling packs live and getting them open very quickly. And when the line is short, this is one thing I've learned. When the line is short, people order more. And when the line is long, people leave. So there is a time cost to these box breaks. So they're slightly more expensive than my usual price would have been had it just been a live opening, an immediate opening. Spot 36 over here. Primal Clash, I'll go update the description. Fun little information, just little details, not really too big. Let's see. This is going to say 21, Primal, let's say XY Primal Clash. And save. All right, that's been updated. Cool. Now, where do we leave off at? We had Jonathan Hargraves. After that, we have Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Last one of the night. Haven't pulled anything ever since the Alternative Art Mew. He wants 2 Fusion Strikes, and thank you. Have a great night. Thank you, Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's get you 2 packs, mister. 1, 2. Oops. As long as it's not too overpriced, is a gamble with everyone. Snip. I only shower in my Slow Bro outfit. Heather, damn, that's sexy. Holy. Slow Bro, I'm stuck. Can I send an order during off hours? Yes, you can always do we call that a pre-order, and I always check for pre-orders. So that's for Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh! Help, Slow Bro, I'm stuck. Dude, I can't get free. What are you doing, Slow Bro? Kip F says 2 of the Opus 1 packs. Mr. Kip, I heard you like Opus 1. Isn't that how everyone showers? All right. What do we got here? Pack number 1. Oh, let's take a look at what's in pack number 1. Knight, Mystic, Vincent, Titus, Yuffie, and Legendary Bahamut. Okay, so that's pack number 1. And pack number 2, Aerith, Evoker, Kokobo, Samurai. You've got Gipple, Lebrow, Odin, Delita, and Riku. Sweet. You sniffing them cheeks? Oh my God. Should have showered. Will you grade my energy card with my name on it? If you have a card in your bag... Oh, I see what you're saying. So if I wrote your name down on a card, you want me to grade that? I mean, I can. I don't mind. If you really want me to. So that's for Kip F. Very strange request. We just kind of treat them as trash, don't we? Time zone for me was 3:30 a.m. for me. All right, here we go, Mr. Kip. Thank you so much. Yay! Now we've got Manuel Gavirio. 1 Nintendo game pack. All right. Love the game packs. Here's one. And 1 Pokemon. All right, here we go. If left over, charity. If left over, charity. Let me go find out the price of these things. Pokemon was $3. And the Topps Nintendo game pack was $9. So there is $1 left over. 215. How nice. We're down to 215 on this card. Man, it's moving. All right. Can I send you my Holo Star Wars cards? I don't want them anymore, and you can have them for free. Really? You can send them back if you'd like. So we've got Flare On. This Pokemon's flaming gas burns others in its path. Phlegm. This Pokemon's sticky phlegm can suffocate other Pokemon. Wow, that sounds terrifying. Jigglybutt. This Pokemon's gelatinous butt jiggles and squashes its enemies. Well, that's not gross. That's sexy. But actually, it's the fact that it's a... now, just imagine it's something else. Here's Pikachu. It's Pikachu! Whether this Pokemon vomits or sneezes, it wins most of its battles. Wow. So that's for Mr. Manuel Gavirio. He's playing around with the Pokemons. There we go. And then we'll throw this away. Can send my old toothbrush if needed. Might grade a 9.5. Oh my God. Might grade 9.5. What do we got? We've got Punch Out. We've got a score to settle. It's Blooper. Wait, was that his name? I don't remember his name. The squid's name's Blooper, right? Help me out with that. Here's Glass Joe and Link in the Forest with the Spiders. Love the Nintendo game packs. I'm a huge fan of them. These are gradable. They're authentic Topps cards from 1989. Extremely old and vintage. If you could pull a 10 on one of these, I think it'd be a solid card to hold on to. I mean, could you imagine this sitting on a shelf with like some, you know, like some Mario collectible games? I could see that. Easy. Okay, and Punch Out. There we go. All right, Mr. Manuel. Let's find your bag. Oh, I hate this song. Now we skip forward. Hold on. All right, there we go. So, Manuel Gavirio. Let's find your bag. Mister, you just called us old and vintage. That's true. If you're from 1989, you're getting kind of old. I'm feeling kind of old. I'm 32 right now. And so I guess in April of next year, I'm going to be 33. Damn, time flies, man. Time flies. Here we are. Mr. hates Evo intro music. That's true. It just doesn't sound good. Have a good night. You have a good night, Mr. Carnage. Very good. Next up, we got Vahan Gavandian. 1 Topps sealed. You got it, Mr. Vahan. 1 Topps sealed. Here we are. And this will go into Mr. Vahan's bag. Let's go find Mr. Vahan's bag. $413.89. Wow, we are born very close in time because I would be 4'3". So we're about 10 days apart. That's funny. Mister, I sent a message on Discord. My brother's also born in April. I'm 21, says Silent Slam. Get out of here, newbie. Freaking young person, gross. Get off my lawn. Maximilian says 1 live custom booster. All right, Maximilian. Choop. Do you have any Pokemon Pop series? Not to sell, but in your own collection. Pop series? I don't think I do. I've heard of that one. There's so many cards to collect. This one's only Pop 34. I've got the Pop series Pop 2 cards. Maximilian, you need 2 Evolving Skies. I'll be 31 on the 15th of this month, says Shane. I'm sorry, Shane. How's your hairline doing, Shane? Here's Rayquaza. Woo! And what's this? C-Dot. I think when I turned 31, that's when I really felt like I was in my 30s. Like when I went from 29 to 30, that's like a big stepping point, right? But once you hit 31, you're like, all right, I'm freaking old now, right? You're like, it's undeniable. There's no going back. Like at 30, you've dipped your foot into the old pool. At 31, you're in the pool. You know what I mean? But of course, that's nothing compared to getting into your 40s and then your 50s and your 60s, right? But you know what I mean? Like you're not in your 20s anymore. You're not a young, sexy. Well, you could be sexy, obviously, in your 30s. I'm just saying you're not in your 20s anymore. It's such a big step. I'll be 35 sometime next year. Well, there you go. Mr. Maximilian. Mr. Max, you're up here. I got the Hollow Suicune from Pop Series. I want the Hollow Suicune from Pop Series. Stop hoarding all the Pokemon cards. You're all scalpers. 2-pack still alive. There we go. I'm 28. It's all over for you, sucker free. I'm 27, and this is my first year starting to notice hair thinning. Well, actually, I started to notice my hair thinning this year. So, I turned 32 in April of last year, and so this is the year that I noticed, oh, my hairline's gone back a bit. I'm like, when did that happen? So it's interesting. I didn't expect it. My dad had all of his hair like all the time, and I was like, I'll just look like my dad, But then I found out you get your hairline from your mom, not your dad. So I might be in trouble. I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. It's unpredictable. My hair is thick. All right, so let's see. Alan Doan, 2 Primal Clash spots. You got it, mister. The line is short, everyone. This is for Alan Doan. Okay. I saw somebody take all the celebration boxes at Target, didn't even leave one for someone else. Hate people like that. Yeah, I mean, he can either open them or, like let's say he wants to open some. He can open like 1 box and then sell the other 9. You know what I mean? Your mom gives you hair. You get your hairline from your mom. That's what I read. I could be wrong. I read it off the internet. Correct me if I'm wrong. Steam Siege, the Gentleman's Booster Pack. Let me get a fresh box. We are actually running low on Steam Siege. Hard to believe it, but yeah, we're nearly out. Same law, day of celebration, I got boned at the first stop. Boned at the first stop. You read it off the internet? Well, it must be true. Yes, absolutely. All right. There we go. Sweet. Let's see what you get, Mr. Alan Doan. You believe me? I'm a believer. Sleep. Sleep. All right. So Mr. Alan Doan pulls. Choop, 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 choop. Nose pass. What a nose. Number 2. Gardevoir. Spirit Link. Holy. And finally, Clink and Xerneas. How nice. Very nice. Hollow Xerneas, except it's extremely off-center. Oh, no, it's off-center. Maybe you can get the off-centering qualifier for that. That's pretty off-center. I mean, if you graded it with me, I'd probably do it. But, then again, I don't know if PSA would do it. My values for grading should just be to mimic theirs. So it really depends on whether they would do it. All right. Alan Doan. By the way, did you guys notice the stream didn't crash tonight? I turned off the ability for my iPhone to automatically update, and maybe it made a difference. I don't know. Sing the Smash Mouth song. Kevin O'Neill says 4 Vivid and shipping. Hey, that's a big deal. 4 Vivid. You got a lot of stuff, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Vivid and shipping. I have a slab and 1 or 2 TOPPS hollows in the box. Sounds good. Let's go looking for those TOPPS hollows, Mr. Kevin O'Neill. So here, by the way, here are the fresh ones from tonight. Look at this. Oh, man. Pikachu. Nice, man. I thought that's a decent box so far. Okay. Right, so Kevin O'Neill. Look at this, Ryan Liebold. It's a nice card. That's a nice one. Larry Ellis, Ryan. I wonder how many people have ordered cards with me and then forgot that they ordered cards even. Kevin O'Neill. Okay. Ryan, Trenton, Andrew, Devin, Daniel, Hugo, Ken, Midnight, and Gene Hyatt. Woo! You got 2 cards in that box. You better grade that Venusaur, okay? So this is Rainbow Venusaur. You see the hollow? That's a Rainbow Hollow, and I think they're more desirable, maybe? This might be Rainbow Hollow as well. Looks like it. Yeah, so these are Rainbow Hollows. I didn't know it at the time when we were going through the box, but the box we had was kind of a cool box. So let's see what you got in your Vivid Voltages. Kevin O'Neill, we've got, oh my lord, dude, Easy Orangaroo Snipe. I feel like we just opened one of these. So, what am I doing here? So there's Orangaroo, LGBTQA plus Venusaur. There's Raikou. Damn, you're killing it, man. Okay, how about this? Genesect and Cottony. So that's for Kevin O'Neill. I love gold. Now he's the guy with the massive bag over here. And he's saying he might have some slabs too. I've been chasing that Orangaroo. Kevin just sniped it, man. Like it wasn't even difficult. I think it's a good idea that you're shipping all this out. Sometimes it makes me nervous to hold so much value in my home. You know what I mean? Like, I want you to have your own cards. Then it's not my responsibility anymore. Okay, there we go. And we need a label for you. So it looks like we have shipped to you before, and you confirmed your address. I appreciate that. I'll get you a tracking number here. And print. A smoke and a pancake? No? Well, I can see there's no pleasing you, Mr. Bond. Mr. Powers. That's how it goes. After Kevin O'Neill, we have Linda Tran. 5 live customs for our friend Linda. How's it going, Linda? You forgot his slabs. No, I didn't. It gets added in when it actually is shipped out. So, Linda, 1. I know what I'm doing. 2. Sometimes. 3. 4. And 5. Ah, Linda, you're doing so well, but then you swept past it. So if you had opened only 2 packs, it would have been a snipe. That's what you're hoping for. Let's see what you got, though. PSA 3, that's an odd one, huh? Let's see what that is. Oh, that's not too bad. All right. So that's going to be Venusaur Hollow. PSA 3 Venusaur Hollow. Yeah, whenever you see that, like a PSA 3, it's probably something like this. I love gold. Miss Linda. So write your name on the back so we know it's yours. Good. She also wants 1 in the pack break and $1 to charity. Linda, that's so charitable. Wow. What a good soul. Linda Tran. Let's see if this is full. It might be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So the pack break is full. Now, she also wanted to give $1 away. Pipe of the crip? No? Well, Austin Powers, I can see there's no pleasing you. Miss Linda, you are going to be in the L box way over here. Lee Tran, Larry. Wait, did you need a new bag? Nope, here you are. Oh, nice. You had that Charizard too, huh? TCA Gaming showed his PSA order. 12 metal Charizards were marked as not graded. Oh, damn, dude, that sucks. Imagine if he had finished getting them graded before they shut that down. That would have been so much better for him. I hate to hear that, man. That just makes me cringe. God, I hate to hear that. He's probably hoping to get 1 or 2 10s out of there and then sell it for those ridiculous prices they've been selling at. Yeah, I thought about doing that. I've thought about doing that. I haven't, though. I haven't sent any cards off to PSA. I'm holding on to all of them and just waiting for PSA to open. Smoking a pancake? No. Crap in a pipe? No. Well, Mr. Austin, I can see there's no pleasing you. Why don't they grade Charizard anymore? I don't know if they explained it even. All right. Can I get a number from the audience? As long as they grade Caterpie. Let's see who this is. You ready? I'm waiting for that number to come out. Nugget said 3. Look at this. Oh, Linda. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Linda, that means you would be number 4, so you're getting a common. Very interesting. All right, let's see what we got. Hopefully, Linda, you pull a Charmander. Give you a little sneak preview there. Here we go. For fun there. The pack didn't split as nicely as I would have liked. Just try and keep this hidden so we don't know what the last card is. Doot. All right, here we go. We've got Tyler Sparks. He's the first one out, and that means he gets an uncommon card. How will the massive gap in accepting bulk PSA submissions affect the market? That is a great question. It's something we've talked about a lot. Ooh, Magikarp. Love it. It's been my theory that what'll happen on the market is that there'll be a big flood, and then after the flood is over, the cards will then just become more like normal priced, or there'll be like even a big gap where nobody was submitting. And what that could mean is that, you know, there's all these sets that went by, like, let's see, after Shining Fates, what was there? There was like Battle Styles, Chilling Rain, Evolving Skies, and only some of the cards from those sets were graded, like the most expensive ones. So there may be opportunity to grade the cards that were like, they're not valuable enough to grade at $150 a card. A lot of those will need to be graded. So I don't know, there might be a lot of opportunity. It's hard to say. It's really complicated. You know, it's really complicated. You can just make a guess, and if you're right, you're going to sound really smart. You can guess all kinds of things. Here's Mike's side. You ready? Whoop. Oh, that's a big hit, guys. The Dark Charmeleon 10 is selling these days for like $500. It's insane how much it goes for. That's a big hit. Congratulations, Mr. Mike's side. I'll clip it, Mr. Mike's side. I know you'll probably be editing this. Mike's side edits all the clips. So, congratulations to Mike's side. I used to grab these packs for $3. Me too. I used to buy these when I was a little kid. This was the set that came out when I was a kid and I had money to open packs. Now you pay $40 to open one card out of the pack. Joshua Kim. You'll be right about one of them. That's right. And then you'll sound very smart. Like that one investor lady. Joshua Kim. Yay for Joshua. All right, Joshua Kim. Let's find your bag. It's Bachuk, me daddy. Kathy Woods, is that her name? I can't remember. She's invested in like all the tech stocks, and she's always saying like these really crazy predictions and woke things. And then her stocks might not perform that well. Like right now, a lot of those stocks she had invested in are actually in like kind of a bear market right now. Here's whoop, Sunfan. I'll forgive you if I get a Squirtle. Oh, okay. Ah, darn, it's a Rocket Sneak Attack Sunfan. It's kind of a worst outcome. It is a trainer, and it is a non-holo trainer. I don't know what it goes for. I would bet that a 10 probably goes for at least $100, Mr. Sunfan. Let me go ahead and get that into your bag. Now, I think his bag shipped, didn't it? I think his bag shipped. So I'll make a new bag. New bag for Sunfan. That's too bad. I was hoping it'd be hot. I was hoping it'd be a holo card, actually. What are you going to do with the heavy packs? That I'm not sure about. Maybe I'll sell them as heavy packs. Maybe I'll open one. I don't know. But I think that there's probably 1 or 2 light packs that are technically heavy. So that is my suspicion, and I'm hoping we run into it. Japanese pack break next? Yeah, we could take a break from opening up Team Rocket boosters if you guys want. You guys want to swap over to something else? Here you go, Mr. Sunfan. Now, you know, Sunfan, it's really not that bad of a pull when you think about it, because you could think about it. You could have pulled like Garbage Run or Goop Gas Attack. Those are trainers from the common and uncommon pool, and they're far worse than pulling the rare. You know what I mean? So you're still doing okay. Let's see what else happens. We have Adam Moondorf. Now, see, somebody like Adam Moondorf now has to be scared that he might pull Nightly Garbage Run. And he pulls... Oh, it's the weed Pokemon! Mr. Adam Moondorf, let me find his bag. Blaze it. All right. Mr. Do Neo Destiny. You know, the Neo Destiny pack break would just be insanely expensive. That's the problem. It would be insanely expensive. I feel like I'm not comfortable with it, so I'm just sitting on it. Joshua Kim. All right, Josh, what do you pull? It's Grimer, but he's learned his lesson. He no longer looks at the girls. Now he looks at the... Now, I'm curious. Give me a second here. Didn't Joshua Kim have an earlier pull? Let's see. Somebody pulled a Dark Machoke. Mister, can we start buying roll calls via Super Chats? It'd be more noticeable. Yes, but it would have to be $6 because remember, YouTube actually takes 30% of it. I'm not trying to make a bunch of money off of you. Here it is. So Joshua Kim. So Joshua Kim, sorry about that, Joshua. I actually put your Dark Machoke into a Joshua Roberts bag, but we figured that out. Dark Machoke and Grimer are here. Let me put it into the Joshua Kim bag. My lord. Joseph, Joshua M. Russell, Rodriguez is because everyone has the same name. Let's see, Joshua Whipple. We're looking for Joshua Kim. Did we just ship him out? Is that what happened? Let's see. I think my brain was really expecting to run into his bag. Jose Fibres, YT Products, Sean Clemetson. Where is he? I am just not seeing him. Maybe over here. Give me a second. Nope, that's Joey Albrecht. Joseph Posey. This is a business. How's it going, Destruction? Alex Tuttle was shipped out. All right. Very interesting. I swear, Joshua has a bag. Joshua Kim has a bag somewhere, and I'm not seeing it. Maybe over here. Did we put something over here? Nope. All right, let me look one more time. What's up, Destruction? He says, hope you're doing well. So Joshua Roberts, Joseph Avila. I thought Wayne was stealing, shrug. Well, I mean, when it comes to vintage packs, you can weigh those out and tell people if it's going to be a light pack or a heavy pack. So, you know, I've been telling you guys they're light packs. If you're going to the grocery store, or if you're going to like Walmart and you're weighing out all the packs and picking out all the heavy ones and leaving all the light ones on the shelf, yeah, that's stealing. Because the problem is the people who are then buying the remaining packs don't realize you've picked through all the heavy packs. So, but it's very common to weigh out vintage cards. That's very common. And the purpose is to be able to separate the cards by value, and then you sell the light packs at a lower price so that people don't get, or the heavy packs, of course, are also a higher price as well. So for the seller, it benefits him to know which packs are the cheaper light packs and which ones are the more expensive heavy packs. If you sell it unweighed or as heavy and it's a light that you weighed, then yes, at that point it is stealing or deceiving. Yeah, exactly. So if I weighed it out and I claimed, oh, this is unweighed, that would be stealing. All right, let me go ahead and create a new bag for Mr. Joshua Kim. Weird, maybe we did ship him. Joshua Kim, we gotta get this pack opening done. What if the packs identify as slabs? That'd be nice. Here we are. Matthew Fowler says, you were selling unweighed for $450 straight from the box. Yeah, basically what I decided was that I was selling them too cheap. And so I stopped selling them that way, and they're still selling. So I was right about that too. All right. Mr. Joshua Kim. So the people who bought in right away got them at a much lower price than I had to sell them at. There you go, Mr. Joshua. And I think there were probably a few people who were kind of frustrated by the fact that they could no longer buy in because they wanted to get that good price. But, you know, I realized it shouldn't be sold that way. Here's Jay Underwood. All right, Jay Underwood. Jacob Underwood. He pulls. Oh, it's Goop Gas Attack. All right, that means he gets the empty booster. Here we are. Here's Linda Tran. Are you ready, Linda? Here goes. She says squirrel. Let's see what you got. It's Meowth. Meowth is pretty cute, though, right? Meowth isn't so bad. Can you do a legendary collection pack? Yeah, maybe. I'd be open-minded. All right, there we go. People were still requesting to buy the single packs after that as well. Right, actually, I did sell a single pack afterwards. Here's Jay Underwood. And what that means is that they were underpriced at $450. Ah, Jay Underwood, that's such a great pull, but look. Look at that. Well, it's not on the other side. It's just on that one corner. That's a cutting error. And we've got Jay Underwood opening up a, let's see what it is. A Drowsy. And then finally, Joshua M. Russell. Doing any more Rocket? What would you guys prefer? Another packet of Rocket or a card, a different set? Let me know what you guys prefer, and we'll do that, okay? If you guys prefer Rocket, we'll keep doing Rocket. Linda says, we don't like Meowth. Oh, I'm so sorry. Damn it. I'm a Mr. Casey. I don't have a pack of the Legendary Collection, but hopefully soon. Neo. We could do the Neo. I'm telling Jesse and James. Japanese set. Let's see some hollows. We've got Fossil, Jim. These insanely expensive Neo Destinies. Here's a Neo 1. Do a Neo 1, I guess. Legendary would be cool. I'll set the Neo 1 down. Not choosing any more numbers. Who's not choosing any more numbers? I'm going to choose a number. Oh, give me a second. Oh my God, what is going on here? So it's going to be $34 per spot to get in here. That's $34 a spot. After it's sold, I don't have any more packs of that, okay? So if you don't manage to get in, you should have a backup plan like, oh, hey, please refund me if I don't get in. Okay? I'm going to go update the menu. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Actually, I think in the menu, I will keep the rocket pack open as well. So we'll do 2 vintage packs at a time right now. So we're going to grab the next rocket pack for those who prefer rocket. And this is available for $34 per spot, okay? Derek LED for physical security at Playboy Mansion. Is there still a Playboy Mansion? Does that exist? After Hugh Hefner died? I mean, that was like before all the Me Too movement and everything. Is that gotten rid of at this point? He would be an evil, evil man today, right? Is that true? Everyone would be like, how could he? Let's go ahead and refresh. Let's see. All right, we're refreshed. We have just a few orders left, okay? Sergio Tolentino says 5 chilling rains and shipping plus roll call. Plus roll call. You got it, Mr. Sergio. There's Joey Barton and Mitchell Tay Boakhurst, and then that's it. That's the whole line. So it's just the 3 of you. And you wanted what? 5 chili rains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I tell you what, since that roll call wasn't even necessary, I'm going to apply your $4 toward the charity card. How about that, huh? So we're going to say we're down to 210. And we'll say that was a charitable donation because you're such a good guy. All right, so that's down to 210. Is it no more orders? You guys can place another round of orders. Yeah, go for it. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, I've not called no more orders yet. He could just come out as gay and would escape the BS. What? Who could? Hugh Hefner? Hugh would never do that. Here's Whirlipede. So weird. He was like, he became like an icon for young people. It's such a strange concept because he was very old, but he's hanging out with all these hot young women. Very strange. Cash for him. Catch me outside. How about that? Catch me outside. All right, Mr. Sergio. That's a little bit of a cold round, man. Sorry. But let's get you shipped out, huh? Mr. When Neo Revelations. We could do Neo Revelations. It's a possibility. Sure. All right. It looks like we're shipping you for the first time, Mr. Tolentino. Let me go grab your address. Okay, we got your email. Now I'm shipping to an address that begins with 75, Mr. Sergio. He can't even get Hose Caterpie to use Harden. No! With the little blue pill he can. He's got some pokey medication that can help with that issue. After Sergio, we have Joey Barton, who says 2 live customs. You got it, Mr. Joey Barton. 2 live customs. Win. And 2. Oh, look at that. Strike. What do you got? 10 celebrations. Do I have 10 celebrations? I forgot that was in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. You're also entitled to one of these cute little Greninjas. The Suicune from Neo Revelation. You know what? We have so few celebrations. I'm going to do something I normally don't do. I'm going to offer you $100 of store credit. So you can open up the celebrations if you'd like, or you can do other things with that money. Normally, we do not do that for the live customs, Joey, but that's like my last 10, basically. And I don't have anything for Sunday, so I got to have something for Sunday. So if you would like, Joey, we can open up your 10 celebrations, or we can open up anything else. So Mitchell Tay Boakhurst says 5 battle styles. I'll place these back for the moment. All right, let's see. Suppose you could use that to jump straight onto the large. You could use it to open up 5 live customs. You could get into a pack break. Neo Pack Break? These are both up. So this is 43, that's 34. It's not in the menu, but it is available. All right, so Mitchell would like 5 battle styles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Ouch. He would also like $1 towards charity. That's so nice. We're at 209. Look at that. So we started the night out at 243, and now we're down to 209. Not bad, guys. $1 to charity goes a long way if everyone does it. Are you getting in Neomat? I'm getting in lots of Neomat. I love Neomat. Sneak. All right, let's see what we got. Mr. Mitchell, you got Electivire. Very cool. I noticed there's not a lot of cool cards for Electivire. Spupa. They had to change that because he's like one of those final evolution Pokemons. Here's Mienfoo. And oh, you still get a hit. It's your last pack, 5 packs, 1 hit. Karina's Focus Waifu card. Nice, man. Very good. That's for Mr. Mitchell with an M. You'll be an M2. That's what you'll be in. Guaranteed Hollow, mister? Oh, in the Neo Pack, yes. So the Neo Pack's a guaranteed Hollow card. That's how those work. Yeah, I guess there are some Japanese sets where that's not true, actually. Mister, is there a Pokemon you'd like to return to modern sets? A Pokemon you'd like to return? What do you mean by that? Mitchell Tay Burkhost, he says, I have a bag. Oh, really? Let's see. Where would he have a bag then? Maybe up here? My side has a bag up here. Mahasbara has a bag up here. Okay. Mitchell Tay Boakhurst. Alternative Art Pinsir. Is it 10 cards in the Neo Pack? Yes, there's a total of 10 cards. Michael Cusick. Mitchell No. Mitchell. Michael Vasquez. Morgan John. Melissa Price. There shouldn't be anyone behind Melissa Price. Michelle. Mikey TV. Michael Daniels. Mr. Boakhurst. Where did we move you? You got your own bag? Mark Assignation has his own bag. His own box. That's what I meant to say. How much longer will I be streaming? I'll probably hang on a little longer. I'm feeling it. I'm ready to go lay down. Mike Hoover's got a bag. I couldn't find it, Mr. Mitchell Tay Boakhurst. Maybe you can pop in and give me some advice where it's going to be. We got 2 MA boxes. Let me just see if it's in an MA overflow. I mean, I might have done that. Let's see. I can see myself doing that. Matthew. Nope, these are all MA bags. Yay, it's the Great Bag Hunt. It's a medium bag in the M box. Maybe you got sorted in the wrong box. Maybe that's what happened. Let me go to the M1 box. So that should be only bags that have MA in the name. But maybe we accidentally put you in there mindlessly when we were putting you back up. We got Mary Kay, Matthew Ciancio, Marco Solis. Oh, you were sorted into the wrong box. It has such a large consequence, right? That took us like 5 minutes to find your bag. And it's just because I sorted your bag into the MA box rather than the MI box. So simple. I was looking everywhere. All right. Very good. Mystery solved. We are having a problem with room in the boxes, though. There's no more room, so we're going to have to figure that out. All right, I've refreshed. Let's see what's left, guys. I'm going to call no more orders at this point, I think, because we are at 4 a.m. in the morning, and we could go for another hour. I mean, we could, but, you know, if it's a little slow, I say we just wrap up. Have a nice night. So I've called no more orders, and let's see who's next. After Mitchell Tate Boakhurst, we have Sergio Tolentino. He wants into the pack break. You got it, Mr. Sergio? Did we just ship you? I think we did. Isai Rivera. 3 custom boosters. Uh-oh. Think you might be on the receiving end. Let's see. Oh, this one. Genesect and... yeah. Joey Barton might have sniped that hit just before this round. Sorry about that, Isai. You had the right idea. All right, here we are. Sweet. Very good. Jack Gray says 1 chilling and a battle styles. 1 chilling, 1 battle styles. How much would be shipping for me from the Netherlands? I have 3 to 4 slabs. Well, it should be about $18. If it's a really heavy, if your bag is heavy enough, it's actually going to be 32 US dollars, okay? So it'll be a little pricier because once it gets heavy enough, the price jumps up a lot. Hey, look, mister, I'm Pokegrown. Yay, you're all grown up. They grow up so fast. Larry says, I was about to order. All right, so that was for Jack Gray. Let's get that into Jack Gray's bag. James Gower. Jared. James. Jack Gray. All right, very nice. I don't want this to be one of those nights where we go past 5 hours, you know what I mean? Matthew Hayes says 1 spot in the Neo pack break. So you kind of have to say no more orders ahead of time because there's always like a line left over. So if you guys kept ordering at this point, it would probably come pretty close to 5 hours. The stream would. All right, there we go. What are you, some kind of island boy? Sergio says, forgot to add which pack break, Neo Destiny. Maximilian says, 1 live custom booster and 2 chilling rains. You got it, Mr. Maximilian. Polka Ultra. Whoop. That's a Xerneas. All right, very good. 2 chilies. Win. And 2. All right, what do we got? For sure. That's right. That's the Britney Spears for sure. She's a big Pokemon card collector, if you didn't know. Here's Peonia. You're an island boy. Here's Ampharos. We just leave that playing in the background of the stream for a while. Mr. Maximilian, you've got a bag right over here. You've been the man of the night in the MA box. Oh my God, the butt emoji. Mitchell Caffin. Could I get 4 fusion strikes? You sure could. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's for Mitchell Caffin. 2 spots in the Japanese break. All right. There we go. Damn it, I missed out on the tops. The tops will be available tomorrow. They're not sold out, okay? They're about almost halfway sold out, though. We opened a lot of packs. If you're just wanting to add a sealed pack of tops to your bag, that's fine. You can still place that order. Sad nugget noises. What? Here's Dynamo. Here's Bolton. Ruff. Here's Deoxys and Mawile. Can someone tell me how to be an island boy? Cool, a booster pack to myself, says Morales. All right, so that was for Mitchell Caffin. I have a bag. Thanks, he says. Let's go find it. I see a Mitchell McQuigg. He's the guy. Michael Levia, Michael Cusick, Mitchell No, Mitchell Caffin. Could we do Neo Rev after the Genesis pack? Meow. Well, I don't have any Neo Rev packs. Yeah, I didn't buy any Neo Rev packs for a pack break. We could have them in one day in the future, though. All right, and now we have Matthew Hayes. Hey, mister, can I please get in the Team Rocket pack break also? Says Matthew Hayes. We certainly could do that for you, Mr. Matthew. Matthew, hey. Daniel Melzer. 10 Battle Styles, 1 Hololive, 2 Dragon Ball Z, Super Evolution. Okay. 2 of these. I need a new bag. So let's get those 10 Battle Styles as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, perfect. This is for Daniel Melzer. What's up, Daniel? So before we start tomorrow's night stream, I'm going to have to work on making more M boxes for sure. Fresh eye. And I'm going to have to work on, that's my main goal. That's what I'll be working on. We have to expand. Snip. Snip. How's it going, D-Mells? 1 late night order for Mr. D-Mells. I love this charity thing. I love that we're going to hand out this card to somebody. They're just going to, I mean, can you just imagine, like, all you did was participate in a number giveaway and you get this freaking $300 card and it looks fantastic. That's very cool. Tempted to put like $1,000 Charizard in the next charity just to see how fast he goes down and give out a Charizard, you know? It could be like, maybe it could be like a Charizard from Hidden Fates, something really crazy. Here's Flapple, the apple. Doublade. We got Flapple V. He's flappling. Gliscor. It'll be quick. Well, I don't know if it would. Would you ever do a Japanese Neo Destiny in the large? Ooh, good question. You know what I've thought of doing, Matthew? I've thought of doing a pack break on the Neo Destiny pack. However, the way it would work is you would actually pull your spot for the pack break out of the live customs. So in other words, you would be like 1 spot in the Neo pack break, and that would come out of a live custom. All right, here we are. Dr. Rota, Unknown Potential. He's a pig. Men are pigs. Pack number 2. We got Trio de Dangers, Mark of the Wolves. Ah, woo, I'm on Team Edward now. And finally, for your Hololive pack, come on, boobies. All right, you got this girl winking. No boobies this time. No boobies, only eyes. All right. Daniel Melzer. Sweet. A fresh new bag. I want that Napa. What is a Napa? Is that her name? Daniel Melzer. Sweet. With the D. All right, and now we're refreshing. And we're just going to see if there were any stragglers. Of course, we can't open live customs after I call no more orders. And nope, it looks like we're all set. We're all done. I had a lot of fun, guys. We'll be back on tomorrow night. And I'm sure we'll be opening this pack and getting closer to giving out this Tyranitar. I wonder if the night that we get really close to the end of this, I wonder if the next stream will be like super busy with people. Have a nice night, everyone.